Well, hello, y'all on YouTube. It's Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. I'm here. Barely. How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. You got to be doing better than me, so I'm sure your night is great. Anyways, here we are, Monday night. Ever been a day I just want to shut off all the lights, go up to the bed, turn off the lights, crawl under the covers, and maybe sleep there for a couple of days. I don't know. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hello on the edge, Marco, Man of Steel. Hey, I like the name, Man of Steel. Superman, my favorite superhero. Yes, he's always been my favorite superhero. He will defeat anybody in Marvel. I don't care what you say. I know a lot of people will argue me on that, but that's fine. You can have your argument and be confident, and I'll nod to you, but I know. Anyways, Tyler Williams, Mick Ranger, Metal Relic Arc, Level on Up, Midwest Best EDC Mick Ranger. Hey man, what's up? How are you? Brandon Goad, what's up? How are you, man? Buzzkill Joy, Brown Sugar 69. I saw you say hello earlier. I know you were very positive, and I was trying to be positive back. I'm trying. Let's see. Jesse, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. We're going to go through here as best I can tonight. Try to say hello. I'm going to miss folks, and I'm just going to accept it tonight. All right, Cliff Brought, what's up, man? How are you? Stacy Bolster Blades. Who else? Blessed EDC. I think I might have said hello to you already. Southern Cali EDC. What's up, man? How are you? R. Shear, how are you doing? Wicked Dream Designs, what's going on? How are you? What's up, guys? What's up, Rob? Man, it's a Monday. It's a tough Monday. Levi Weaver, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Is Hoffy here? Hey, it's Hoffy. I see people saying hello. So, Hoffy, what's up, man? How are you? All right. How are we going? Don't Cut 42. You shall return. We shall be here. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. B. Dixon, what's up, man? How are you? Stacy, did I say hello to you? I think I did. But hello just in case I didn't. All right. Who else there's Hoffy. Moo. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. All right. There's Tyler. I know I said hello to Tyler, but I saw your name officially saying the big first hello. Well, at least the first hello I saw. Let's see who else. Anybody else I missed? As far as back as I can go, I think I got everybody all the way back there. So we're going to go to the very bottom. All right. We got Ben. Ben C, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you joining tonight. Dragoon LSK, evening all. Evening back at you. Appreciate you being here. Sometimes just being there and doing it is a victory. Yes. Yes, I concur. You have my vote. I second it. Dark 876, hello, back at you, man. How are you tonight? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you joining tonight. Normally Mondays I'm a little more energetic, a little more excited. It's a rough Monday. I work full time, and tonight I feel like I've worked 2 jobs already today, and I'm pretty mentally exhausted. And I think there was an expectation I was going to work through the night tonight. I'm not. So there you go. I'm skipping that and being here with you guys. Ramsey Silent, what's up, man? How are you tonight? Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. All right. Rob, glad to be here, man. I'm glad you're here too. I'm glad I'm here too. You know, what is the word? Behave. Behave. I don't really care. Do whatever you want. Tonight, I'm just here. You know, I'm here for the show. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for the company. I'm here to talk about something that's not work and to relax. Or at least try to relax, right? That's what this is all about. We can kind of escape the world for a little bit and kind of hang out and step away from things that might either stress us, worry us, overwhelm us. So here we are. El Gatito Malo, what's up, Rob? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Psyduck could take Superman. I don't, you know. If you're convinced, then go ahead, man. I know. All right, Jason Carl, what's up, man? How are you? Let's see who else is here that I did not say. Edge Gordon, hope you get better, Rob. I hope so too. Hello, Rob. Wow, I've never heard you sound like this. What happened? It's just a rough day. Been rough work. We had Blade Show a couple weeks ago. I was exhausted trying to catch up. Took a few days off and have been behind ever since. Got somebody leaving at work that was a consultant. I picked up all those projects, and today I've got everybody wanting everything yesterday. They wanted everything last week, so I think there was an expectation I was going to work through the weekend and work all night tonight, and I'm just not doing it. So here we are. We'll see how that pans out. Hey, buddy, sorry for the rough day. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm here. We're all allowed to have rough days. I'm sorry if making your rough days making it not good for you all. I'm just trying to be. I'm honest. I'm not gonna put on a. I'll put on a happy face. I'll have a positive attitude, but I can't. I don't know. I did a lot of theater growing up when I was young. Grew up with a mom who was in theater arts, and she was a master thespian, and I did a lot of that. And I learned how to act all the time, and I could always be someone I wasn't. And I decided early in my life I was never going to do that again. So for better or for worse, I am who I am. And I chose that out of being someone who could play almost any part at any time, and I hated that. And it never made me feel like I was really who I am. So, here I am, and this is me, and in all its glory or not lacking thereof. So that's kind of one of those things. People choose different things because different experiences, and those are some of mine, and I'm sharing them with you for better or for worse. But nothing else, I'm honest, because, yeah, I'm not going to hide it. I don't really. I figure if that kind of honesty freaks someone out, that's cool. I respect it. Maybe I'm not for you. So anyways, every day can't be great, but at least every day is a blessed day. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Got to look at the positive, right? I choose joy. I remember I read a book a long time ago after my mom died when I was in high school, and it was, what is it? Dancing. It was like choosing joy, and they talked about that. Happiness is a result of things happening to you, right? Things happen, you're happy. But joy is a choice, no matter what the circumstance is. And you can have joy even in the worst of circumstances because you choose that. So, I also heard someone say, and you see the little memes about, if you go into a situation you're expecting the worst to happen, you will get it, right? And if you go in a situation hoping for the best, probably not a good chance. But if you go into the situation hoping for the best, and expecting the best and working toward the best, you probably have the best chance for that. I don't know. It was a whole idea of you walk in the direction of your choices. And so that's what I choose to do today. That's why I'm here. I got to be honest with you. I contemplated almost canceling tonight. That's how rough of a day it was. I really did. And then I thought, I'm going to get on here. I'm probably going to cheer up a little bit and talk and vent a little bit. And hopefully they won't mind too much. And we'll have a good night after all. So, and we have a big giveaway anyway. It's a really cool giveaway by somebody awesome, Rebel Rouser 777. I don't know if you saw that. If you didn't see the video earlier in the week, it's a pretty special giveaway tonight. This is like this is almost like a milestone type of giveaway, really. And we're coming up on 12K here pretty soon. I think I'm like 50, almost 50 subscribers away from hitting the big old 12K. So we'll have to do a little mini, milestone giveaway. But yeah, that's really cool. And I really appreciate Rebel Rouser 777 for the very fantastic, wonderful giveaway tonight. If you didn't see the video, go check it out. That's why tonight's giveaway entry video is 37 seconds long and a picture of that video. Probably my shortest giveaway entry video ever. So, yeah, there you go. Because how could I compete with that unboxing? That unboxing was far better. And if you really want to get a feel and a sense for the giveaway, go check that video out. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, I will say. And Neil McKenzie, what's up, man? How are you doing? Hello, back at you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Stevenator, hello, everybody. Happy Monday to all. Rob, we love you, bro. Man, appreciate you, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. Everything will be all right. Don't worry. Be happy. I love that song. Abby Normal. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Nebsig, what's up? Good evening back at you. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? All right. Ben C saying hello to everyone. I'm going back just a little bit to see all the folks. I'm getting there on the Edge EDC. Give it time. All right. I'm assuming that's a little conversation. I'm not familiar with it. Hope you get better, Rob. I do too. I already feel a little bit better just being here and talking and chilling. And hopefully you guys weren't bored out of your mind. But, just so let you know, you're not the only one sometimes to have a bad day, right? We all do. And I always worry about someone. If they don't ever have a bad day, everybody has a bad day. Now, how you handle that day has a lot to do with things, right? I could have gone through the day yelling and being ugly and nasty to coworkers. And I pretty much chose, well, let's look at this and try to figure it out, and they asked me, what can you get this to me? And I said, how about maybe tomorrow late in the evening, maybe, that's the best I can promise. I'm not going to over promise and under deliver because it's really easy to do when people want everything. All right. We're going to lift you up, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mick, man. Sometimes I need a little lift up, sometimes a big lift. You know what I mean? It's like just being able to come hang out. Ozza Gordo. Hi, everyone. Sorry for the bummer day, Rob. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. We all have them, but what makes it better is coming here and hanging out and, talking knives. What did you all carry today? Tell me about your knives. What did you all carry today? I got to experience some amazing knives this week, and I've got 2 more unboxings I didn't even get to this week. Trying to get all the videos together from Blade Show, which was really hard. Trying to get I record a lot of videos for a lot of unboxings that still haven't even been dropped yet. I've got videos that are uploading now. I got to check out some amazing knives this week. Just really, really excited about that. So yeah, it's been a fun week. I got to get a lot of boxes back to people though. A couple of them I don't want to hold on too long because they're kind of overwhelming, super grail type of knives I would probably never own, but truly an honor to check out. That'll bring a smile to my face. And it did when I did the unboxing. And you won't see that unboxing till maybe tomorrow or the day after. I don't know. Just got a lot of videos. All right. Let's see. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Hey, Ozza Gordo. I think I said hello to you already. I went backwards here. I carried my Cold Steel Espada XL. Let's just say it turned a lot of heads at work. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. All right, let's see here. Who else? Let's see here. I'm trying to see what else people are carrying. Don't worry, be happy was the last song that played in my truck before I went into work. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's a good song. You're good people, Rob. People enjoy you and appreciate your genuine personality. Hey, nothing else. It's me, right? So there you go. All right. Let's see here. On the Edge EDC, Rob, I sometimes feel like we're soulmates. I'm probably not the only one, but you're a good guy. And I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you saying that. Thanks for your patience. I really do. Appreciate that. All right. Something I tell myself is I can only have a bad day if I let myself have a bad day. That's right. And so I'm choosing not to let myself have a bad day. I'm choosing to kind of decompress from the weight of today. So just because the day was overwhelming, stressful, unrealistic expectations doesn't mean it's a bad day. Now, I may be a little frustrated. I may feel people have really weird expectations. There's a lot of those things. Those are all valid emotions, right? But it doesn't mean it has to be a bad day because I chose to come here to live stream. I want to hang out with you guys. That's me choosing better, right? And I feel like that's kind of what we do here. Let me make sure. I think I might not have live chat on, so I might have missed a few things. So hold on a second. We got Hoffy. If you have a rough day, think about it this way. You could be a piece of sandpaper. Let me like that, thumbs that up. Hoffy, I just threw out a piece of sandpaper because it was on the table and there's some things on the table. I didn't want that anywhere near. But you're right. And sandpaper, that's a rough day. That's a pretty rough day, but man, thank you for that. You know what? I'm going to use a gifted kazoo that I was gifted to the channel for that. I'm going to inaugurate it. Well, maybe I should inaugurate. No, I was going to inaugurate it for the person who donated it. We'll inaugurate it in 1 second. But for you, Hoffy, I'm gonna use another kazoo, and thank you for that. So appreciate you, man. There you go. I don't know what that was, but it was something. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the super chat, Hoffy. Ben, that's awesome. All right. Let's get over back to the live chat. I know I was in the top, so I probably missed a few comments and a few folks. So if I did, hey, sorry. Brendan Goad, what's going on, man? We're here to bask in your glory, even the rough days. Kind of like I was going to go somewhere dark, and I normally don't go there. Like shiny, like wet poop, I guess. I don't know. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry. It's one of those days that I would even entertain that. You know, I realized it was last week, 1 week ago from this, that I really said my first big cuss word on a live stream, and I am so sorry to some of you guys if you saw that. I realized I don't normally do that, but boy, yeah, I realized how deep it went. It went about almost a full inch into my thumb, and it might have actually hit the bone. I don't know, but I didn't get stitches. It's still healing, so I'm good, right? And it didn't fall off, so I didn't lose my thumb. So I guess that's a good thing, right? All right. Let's hear Scott y'all. I like that. Viking EDC, Scott y'all. Or Scott y'all, but y'all is another nice Texas phrase that we like to use. On the Edge EDC. Appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Oh, how far behind am I? Wow. Okay, well, I went back far enough, but I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Addicted to Blades. What's up, man? How are you? Appreciate you. I was watching some of your videos this week. That serrated knife you had where you cut the bottle of water like without swinging. I thought that was impressive. I like when it's serrated, and usually that's a Spyderco too. I think that was it wasn't a Dragonfly. It was a big one. The Native. That was it. I don't know, serrated Native. I think it was. But anyways, that was fun. That was fun to watch. That was therapeutic. All right, let's see here what else we got. Our Shears here. All right. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the bummer day. All right, I did catch up. Okay, so I went back far enough. There's Hoffy, right? Conventional methods. I carried my Sage 5. Very nice. Spyderco Sage 2 titanium frame lock. Riot Zorro. I start seeing a few knives. Spartan Harsey cruciform. Nice. Carried my carbon fiber 8022. Came in this morning. Nice. All right. In my pocket. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Who else? Beat Blasted Full Tie XM 18 3-inch with two-tone Bowie. Nice. Today at work, I was carrying my Amazon Special OTF box cutter. Nice. So it's, you need a good tool. Ramsey Silent posting Midwest EDC. Go Midwest Best EDC. Go check him out. If you haven't already, go click on his channel and maybe give him a follow. Why did that do that? Hold on. Sorry. Everything jumped in the wrong place here. Let me go back over here. So if you haven't had a chance to go check out Midwest Best EDC, please do. All right. And we're going to refresh that. Okay. Sorry. It was, I didn't even get to reboot the computer. So if we have some lag issues tonight, I'll apologize ahead of time. I didn't even have time for that. My wife brought in dinner. I was not really even hungry, and I asked her if she could just put it in the fridge and I'll eat it maybe afterwards if I'm still hungry. So there we go. Carried my Livewire, Talon, and Persevere. You're an idiot. No, you're not, man. No, you're not. Not at all. Carrying a new Sangre Street Integral Warncliffe cross hatch pattern. That sounds very nice. I actually about to anodize my Riot Zorro as we speak. What are you going to anodize it? What voltage? Are you doing voltage or fire anodization? What are you planning to, what colors? What are you going for? Mixing it up or one specific color? Carried my CJRB kicker and my mini Corvid. Nice. Divo Growler XL and my Nemo Fat Dragon Skywalker. I like that name. On Monday. And my work knife is my Flytanium Beef. Very cool. Ramsey Silent. saying hello to me, saying hello. Leatherman Arc. Oh, okay, here we go. Leatherman Arc, which I have right next to me. I carried that to Blade Show and somebody did a pocket check and I forgot to mention that. Yeah, so anyways, Leatherman Squirt P4, Demco 20.5, OS 10, Demco 20.5, S35VN. Or S35. Yeah, it's S35VN. It's S30V, but S35VN. Kunwu Chad PM60. That's a cool steel, by the way. Spyderco Bodacious S30V. Spyderco Shaman M4. That's cool. Olight Mini 2 Ultra. Very cool. A new knife. I knew and now knife. Crazy. But way behind y'all. Hey, that's all right, man. That's all right. Take your time. Enjoy the journey. You don't have to catch up. Move at your own pace. Seriously. And learn to enjoy every knife you get. Seriously. If I could go back and do one thing over, and I would tell myself is like, when you get a new knife, enjoy it. Don't be in a hurry to get the next one. I mean, sometimes, yes, I get it. Sometimes there's a short window to get a knife. But save it. Save it for when you can enjoy it a little bit longer. You know, you don't have to unbox it right away. It's okay to wait a little bit if you can, right? That's the only thing I would tell myself, so you can enjoy it a little bit more. All right. Let's see here. Oh, it jumped me down. I'm also going to try to skiff on our blades as well. Yeah, definitely. Burkle's Cerakote LLC. What's up, man? How are you doing? Ralph Robertson. What's up? NFK20. How are you tonight? Appreciate you being here as well. I think I missed a few folks. I did. It jumped really well. Okay. All right. There's Burkle's Cerakote LLC. 88 Silver Bros. What's up, Robert? Carried by Medford Prey today. Always good seeing you. Thank you for always kicking off my week, man. Appreciate that. I barely kicked it off this week. It was a rough week to kick off. So you're here now, and your day will only get better from now on until the wee hours of the morning. There you go. There you go. Thinking about high voltage blue. Nice. That's a nice color. All right, let me see here. I'm going through here. Made some anno titanium scales for the shiv tonight. Oh, nice. That's cool. Kulu. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I see a member. I've got to get down there and say hello. Let's see here. You'll catch up fast, Viking. Yeah, you will. But enjoy the journey, man. It's like when you go off for a walk, stop to smell the roses. And what I mean by that, stop to enjoy each knife and learn from it. You know, there's knives I bought that were not the best, but there's knives I bought that I didn't get to enjoy and really appreciate when I had them. And then sometimes you go back and you rebuy them and you're like, that was a good knife, you know, but just enjoy it. You learn from everyone. I got relatively inexpensive knife. I was super bad, but car broke down. Happy to be here with everyone. Man, I hear you. I hope hopefully your car will get fixed. Hopefully it's not permanently broken down. Hopefully it's something you can fix and get done, taken care of soon. I hear you. That can really suck, man. That can really suck. All right. How far did I go? You're back. We're here still. Thanks. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, everyone's going, ouch. Yeah, probably for the car. Cooking some ranchero at the moment. Nice. Well, grilling. Nice. Now, Rob, you will know when you get bone zapped. Trust me. I have been that. So you remember how people would do the spine test? I did a spine test on one knife. And every time I see somebody do a spine test, I think I can tell when someone has not been whacked by a knife with a spine test. So I don't know if you know my little scar if you can see it right here, this scar right here. This little scar right here. That was a spine whack that came up and hit into the bone. My bone swelled up. So I know what you're talking about. This one went pretty deep into it. I don't think it went into the bone. I think it got next to the bone, very close, like an uncomfortable boyfriend, I guess. I don't know. Or girlfriend, depending on who you are. In my early 60s and just arrived. There you go, man. All right. I want to say hello. Ramsey saying hello. Lots of hello. Who did I miss? I missed anybody? think I got it. Rob, I almost lost my toe. Accidentally kicked a knife I had on my lap and forgot it was on my lap. Had to get stitches. It wasn't fun. Got a big scar now. Ooh, that's. I've heard people dropping knives on their feet. That is never good. Dark 80s, Dark 871. Hello, back at you, man. Welcome. Let's see here. NFK-ISL. I like that. NFK20. I wonder if they're thinking of recommending a new name for you. Is we getting votes here for a new name? I guess I don't know. Just guessing. All right, Dark Water been carried. My Kunwo Excalibur Integral waiting for the Vertalock. I still ordered. Yeah, on that EDC-Robsnerdyknives. I have some good things coming your way if they haven't gotten there yet. I got a couple of boxes, and that may be here. I just haven't had a chance to open them. There's 2 boxes I meant to try to open before the live stream. Did not get time to it. I mean, I'm just glad I'm here. There's just a lot. So, but yeah, Ralph Robinson, welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, Ralph, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for becoming a member again. This Kazoo loot is for you. Appreciate you, man. Ralph, thanks for becoming a member again. All right. This was also years ago, though. Okay. So it's never good, though. Hello, everybody. Catch Scratch Knives. What's up, man? How are you? Vikings raise the suns and out on their own. There you go. Midwest Best EDC saying, thank you, NFK Buzz. It happened so fast. I didn't feel it, but I knew what happened. Yeah, it was like last week when I dropped that knife. I felt it. It felt a little sharp, really sharp pain when it went in. Like, ooh, that might have gone in pretty deep. I looked at it, and I didn't want to tell you last week. It's okay now. Hopefully I won't gross you out, but I looked at it, and as I released it, I wanted to see, is it bleeding? And it was pouring. And with each heartbeat, it kind of a little more. And so I was like, oh, I might have gotten something pretty good down there. So I squeezed it really hard. And by the time I got the Band-Aid on, my napkin was kind of soaked. And so I had to, yeah, that was not fun. So it was a pretty good amount of blood for a little finger, and so I felt like, yeah, that was probably one of the deepest cuts I might have had on my finger yet. Hopefully the deepest cut I've ever had, I hope, because, that's never fun. All right. Let's see what else we got. Everyone saying hello. Not in a mental hospital, not in an emergency room, not in a jail, not in the coffin. Overall, not really a bad day. I used to have a phrase. I said, hey, it's a good day. I didn't need the defibrillator, and realistically, I'm alive. I'm here, and I have my wife, I have my kids. So I'm grateful, right? Life can always be worse. And, you got to look at it from that perspective that you're moving forward, right? So, and even then sometimes, how you go can also say a lot more, like you exit in a good way, right? I hope when the time comes, I leave a legacy and I leave my sons, my wife and everybody with like I contributed to their joy and their life, right? That's my hope. I don't want to be about me. I'd rather it be that I left more with them than I took when I left. You know what I mean? Kind of like put it all out there. Things you can't take with you, might as well just lay it all out, right? All right. Enough of the deep thoughts here. That's really deep. All right. I got my TRM tag along today. I love it. Cut my thumb. Good on it. Oh, you did. I actually had my TRM. I carried that at Blade Show every day, my TRM. Now I've been carrying my Myelin from Vero Engineering, which I really like that little guy. That's a really me kind of knife. I really enjoy that one. All right. On the Edge, what's up, brother? One saying hello. 80 plus volts. So you're definitely in the big blue, the bright blue area. Yeah. Hopefully you get a lot of good voltage and get quite a few layers deep so it holds on really well. K&R Knives. Oh, knife Duran today. Nice. Let's see what else. I'm going to keep going, making sure I'm not missing anybody. Oh, it jumped. It did jump. Jumped quite a bit. Ooh. All right. We're going to have to move down a little bit here. I'm missing comments. I'm just catching up. Robert Willoughby, what's up, man? How are you? Appreciate you being here. Well, welcome. Hello back at you. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Thomas Wheeler, evening, Rob. It was Microtech Mondays, Stitch Auto and the Ultra Tech 4. Nice. That's a nice one. Very cool. Let's see here. Cliff Brott saying hello to Robert and other folks. Let's see here. Cat Scratch, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hey, back at you. All right. Thomas Wheeler saying hello. We got Thomas Wheeler. Okay, everyone. Hello. Robert Willoughby saying hello. I'm just trying to catch up. Let's see here. The like button, smash it. It's better than smashing your thumb with a hammer. For sure. I almost cut the tip off of my finger with my penguin, and it hit the bone. And my eyeballs popped out of my head. Ooh, that's not good. Don't want to lose the eyeballs. Never do that. Roger Baker, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good to see you, Rob, my friend. Good to see you as well. Appreciate being here. How are you tonight? Thanks for joining. Man of Steel, I'm 43 next month. Good Lord, youth is fading. Hey, I wish I was in my 40s still. By the way, is somebody supposed to be here? I know somebody's birthday. Somebody told me about it's legitimately somebody's birthday that someone always says, is it their birthday? I got to see when he's here. I don't remember if I did see him not or earlier. I thought I did, but it might. I don't know if he's still here. I got to see if he's here. Oh, if he was, then I missed it. All right. We got to come over here. We got Viking EDC. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hey, as a new Fret the Lug, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Let me first welcome Viking EDC as a Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. You're eligible for the once a month members giveaway. Plus, if you email me with your name and address and tell me, hey, I'm a new member, I will mail you a challenge sticker and a little thank you note. Still want to do that to everybody as long as I can. So. Thank you for becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast member. Appreciate you, man. All right, Sever7, great to see you. Check out Sever7 over here. Please go check out his channel if you haven't already. I do still have my finger, Fred. Hello, back at you. Appreciate you, man. It was a good cut, though. It's still healing. I put a fresh Band-Aid on just for tonight for you guys. I felt like it would be nice to have a fresh Band-Aid on. You don't want a Band-Aid I've had on since morning. So I thought that would look nice. Kind of like putting on a fresh tie or combing your hair, right? Got to put on a fresh Band-Aid. That's a thing with knife guys, doing a fresh bandage for a live stream. You know what I mean? All right, Larry C24 Band of Steel. I have the Vertalock Gringo and love it. I agree. It's a cool little angle with that chamfering on there. You can get it at an angle much more than, that 90 degree. We got lay to, I'm not sure if I was saying lay to the Bay 342. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but hello, welcome. I don't know if it's like a little acronym for something and I'm not reading it right. I'm bad with that. I am. So appreciate you, man, being here this evening. All right. Keep going. Chef Rocky, sup suckers. Love to you and yours. How are you? Good. How are you good? How are you, sir? Are you good? Try to shorten that sentence really fast. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Good to see you, man. Neil McKenzie, what's up, man? Carrying a Remit RT Rhino Gerber US1 tiny SOG on the key ring and Nikron C1 light. Nice. All right. Hey, Rob, got my Holt. I'm confused. You're confused? Uh-oh. Why are you confused about the Holt? Matter of fact, I have my Holt on the table. I have the Morpheus, right? I do like that one. What confuses you about the Holt? Kind of curious. All right. Let's see here. Moving down. Green eggs and ham. It just jumped. Sorry, just trying to catch up where I was. All right, everyone doing well. Saying I'm just scrolling, trying to get. Oh, I was trying to move slowly, and then it just said no. You're gonna move fast. All right, there we go. Down to Viking EDC, which we just did. I don't think I did. Kazoo salute. Yes. Okay. Just trying to see where I'm at. All right. We're good. Hey, it's you all know how my Monday started. A lot of you guys who are here. Mike John, 7755. Yo, everybody. Yo, what's up with you, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. My Monday is better since I'm here. It started off not great, but I'm here. When I was younger, I had a very dull blade cut through my knuckle and 70% through my tendon. Ooh. I will tell you, one thing that's always been true, talking to people over, is the most dangerous knife is a dull knife. And people think, no, it's sharp. Now, granted, can a sharp knife cut like crazy? Absolutely. But there's a certain amount of respect and knowledge about a sharp knife. You just know, right? Just like, do you know what the most dangerous pew-pew is? It's the smallest caliber. And that's just a reality because people kind of take it for granted. So a dull knife, you think it's not dangerous, but in fact, it can be extremely dangerous, right? It's like a bad, you want to take care of your tools. Make sure they're functional, work well, and are safe. At least that's my thoughts on there. All right, it's Offie Sever 7. Sever 7 was the what watching? Oh, I remember the comment that you had on Richard's live stream, Derek. Man, oh man, that was quite a comment. I think Richard about spit his beer right out of his nose. That was hilarious. By the way. Oh, man, that was funny. Sorry, that was just funny. Mike John, what's up? I don't think I said hello to you yet, but welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Ryan Johnson, what's up? Hey, Rob. Hey, back at you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. Better than mine. Anybody will have a better Monday than mine. Mine started off pretty crappy. I think I started off with, how was your day? My Monday sucked like a giant Hoover powered by a black hole. Don't know where that came from, but it seemed appropriate, right? So there you go. All right. We're going to keep going. David Giudice. Oh, man, I used to be able to pronounce that without a problem. David Giudice. Hey, everyone. Rob, hope your Monday is getting better. I think it is. David Young, thank you. Hi, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you. I clicked on the wrong comment because it jumped up just as I was clicking it. So I kind of swapped the comments there. So I'm saying hello to both you guys. Jeff Hamilton, the Holt is smooth. I mean smooth. I'm carrying, I am a caring kind of guy. I keep hearing I'm supposed to safe queen it. I carry mine. No, I carry it. I mean, some people safe queen them for sure, right? But I carry every knife I own. That's why I actually kind of have a limit in what I get, because I like to carry every knife I own. It's either for the better or for the worse, but I choose to do that. It's your collection. You do what you want, man. People tell you, if you don't want a single safe queen, don't have a safe queen. If you want everyone to be a safe queen, make them safe queens. It's your collection. You can do whatever you want with your collection. You're not obligated to follow. There's no rules. There's no common rules out there. Okay. There's not. Now, some people might wince and squirm when they hear, people carrying using certain knives, but they'll get over it, right? It's not their knife anyway, so who cares, right? All right. David saying, hi, y'all. Hi, back at you. Cheeto, Skitito, man, sounds like Rob has a case of the Mondays. Yeah, I do. Cincinnati EDC, hey, Rob, happy Monday to everyone. By the way, the link to the giveaway video is there. It's a really short clip of the video of the unboxing. Thanks to Ramsey. I was talking Ramsey's comment there. I was looking right at it, but Rebel Rouser 777. Thanks to his giveaway tonight. It's a really cool giveaway, man. I mean, I've heard people tell me, said, I would just like part of that giveaway. I mean, that could be broken up to 4 or 5 giveaways. No, it's one big, massive, super awesome giveaway. So whoever wins this one's going to be pretty epic. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Man. It does not want me to go slow. Jim Cox, what's up, man? Hey, folks. Hey, back at you. Ozzo Gordo, the most dangerous pew-pew is an uploaded one. Yep. An unloaded one. Yeah, an unloaded one. Because most people think it's unloaded. That's the problem. You always, there's 4 rules. When I was doing range duty and I was a range officer, one of the things you always do is you always got to treat every time, just like you always treat every knife like it's sharp and it's dangerous. You don't ever assume, right? Good job. You did it. Good job, Rob. You did it. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I finally got there. I got there. A for effort, right? All right. Levi Weaver, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Did you eat all the Mac nuts? I got more coins almost done to send. Okay. So I didn't get to eat anything at all today. I had a bagel for breakfast, and I will tell you, I ate all those garlic macadamia nuts today. It was my lunch and my dinner, pretty much. I didn't even eat dinner tonight. I wasn't hungry tonight. Maybe because of the nuts. I don't know. It was that kind of day. I didn't even get to get up to use the bathroom. It was like really crazy kind of day. And so I did eat that. I still have some more of the chips, but those will be gone as soon as my wife discovers them. So if you happen to have more, I'm not going to say no because they're delicious. So, wow. All right. I love the Hawaiian flavors. They're fantastic. So appreciate it. Jay Dizzle Design. What's up, peeps? What's up with you, man? How are you, Jay Dizzle? Speaking of Jay Dizzle, I have one of his scales on my desk right now, ready to show. So definitely going to do that. All right. Scrolling down. Stevenator Hover by a black hole reminds me of Spaceballs movie. Yeah, right? Yeah, I could see that. Proper Patina. Evening, everyone. Evening back at you. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for joining, man. Always enjoy Cheeto Scatito. I don't know if it's Cheeto Skate Tito, but Skeeto Tito. Cheeto Scatito. I'm not sure if I'm probably putting an extra syllable in there and I shouldn't be. I'm sorry. You know me. I'm just trying to make it rhythmic and, very poetic in the way I think he might want to intend to say it, but I could be wrong. So there you go. All right. Just Paulie. Hi all. Hi back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Jeff saying hello. Everyone saying hello. Cheers. Cheers. Tabby Stabbies. Hey, fam. What's up with you, man? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Pistachios for me. I do like pistachios. I had pistachio ice cream about a week ago. It was delicious. Natural pistachio ice cream. It's not green or whatever the color they try to paint it, but it's good. It's delicious. Some people, that's not for everybody. Not everybody likes that, right? Avatar Chaos. Today's carry was a Mammoth Inlay Arno Bernard. Nice. Tarocco. Ooh, fancy. Surprisingly fantastic fidget to boot. Isn't it? It is an outstanding fidget. Now, if you saw my knife, whenever you see it, you'll see wear marks. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up. Why not? Where are you? When I interviewed Arno Bernard, I pointed out that my knife has a wear mark on both sides from being such a fidgety tool. I can literally sit there all day long, just fidget with this thing, and it's so smooth. And when I carried it to Blade Show and I let people handle it, everybody was like, oh, it's like, it really is a fantastic little knife. It's probably the best executed as far as action, smoothness, that regard. I would say button lock. I would say the most robust button lock is still going to be the VECP Les George. Obviously, that is probably the most robust button lock out there. Still button lock, but extremely robust and very reliable as far as I'm concerned. On the Edge EDC saying hello to Man of Steel. Everybody else saying hello. All right, we're going to keep going. All right. Paul Mills, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Hi, back at you. All right. Let's see here. Hello. Saying hello to everyone. Very cool. All right. Justin Pauly, need some scales for my Sage 5 lightweight. Any suggestions? Oh, there's really good suggestions. I think the Sage 5 is the one that you can, if I'm thinking of the right one, Ribs Garage Technology, I think the Sage 5 lightweight and regular, they fit on it. Is that the right one? Or am I thinking the Native? Is that the Native where they fit both? I thought it was the Sage. So, somebody correct me. I can't remember. I have yet to own one. I thought of almost buying one the other day, but didn't. All right. Who else do we have? LOL, dang it, Rob. Have a Snickers you can't read at the moment. No, I can't. I know. Cheeto, Skatito. How's that? Now I can read. Cheeto, Skatito. I didn't even eat my espresso beans tonight. I barely got everything ready in time. It was just crazy. So there you go. But I'm here. I accomplished something. I made it to the live stream. So sometimes That is a big deal, man. That is a really big deal. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have? I've not said hello to yet. Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. Appreciate being here. They almost feel assisted, don't they? They do. They do. It's snappy. It's crisp. It's not technically a detent because it's a plunge lock, but man, they executed that so well. I don't know if you saw my interview with Arno Bernard. That's Arno Bernard Jr., by the way. I spoke to him, and he was telling me that that's a knife that I knew about 2 years ago when they started working on a knife that they were thinking of bringing to Blade Show. It took 2 years of getting it right. And I got to tell you, man, if it took 2 years to make that, they did it right, because that was 2 years of effort that executed perfectly. Fantastic. Yeah, if you're going to take 2 years, you're going to make something like that, I can wait. I can wait for that. That's absolutely worth waiting for. You know what I mean? It's just done so well. All right. Let's see here. Richard Fleming, what's up, brother? Making my Monday nights fun. Well, appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it didn't start off fun, but it's getting better. It is getting better. I got to tell you, you guys are making it a little bit better. Look at that blade and flick. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I doing my little flickety flick there? Yeah. The thumb studs too are, I don't know if you saw the thumb studs. Look at those thumb studs. They are very unique. It looks different and very aesthetically pleasing, but they work. They work really, really well. I like them a lot. I would love to see more people do that with, so people, without them being accused of stealing it for other people stealing it, but I think it's fantastic. You know what I mean? All right. Did I make it all the way to the bottom? No way. No way. Ralph Robinson, what's up, man? Did I say hello to you yet? Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. All right. I think I'm at the bottom. I'm going to just check to see if I missed anything. All right. Nope. I'm good. It looks like I actually made it. Wow. We got a big giveaway tonight. So if you didn't know, tonight we're doing the Rebel Rouser 777 giveaway. We had an unboxing video this week. I wanted to make sure I dropped it. It is pretty epic. There's so much good stuff in there. Even if you don't like the knife, there's other stuff you would absolutely love. But that knife is really quite sweet. I got to say, it's probably one of the nicer non-OEM by Kubi knife that it's Kubi, but it's not an OEM for someone else Kubi, right? It's their own Kubi, and it's really well. And Rebel Rouser got that thing tuned very, very nicely. He did a really good job on there. Thumbs up, big salute for that one. All right. Anybody else tell me what they were carrying this week? I know today, what was I carrying today? I just took it out of my pocket. Oh, I was carrying my Micro Jimbo all day yesterday, pretty much, and into the morning. And I've really enjoyed that. Now, I did something on this one. I decided I think I'm going to maybe keep it. So here's my little, I don't know if you can see that, my little Damascus clip. I didn't really deep laser heat ano it. I might reheat ano it because it was originally a Ghost Damascus, and I might polish it so it might pop a little more. But I like the greens that I got in there to kind of match my little CME. So I'm kind of digging this clip with this one now. So I made it, oops, don't cut myself again. Made a nice little knife. It's just, yeah, really comfortable. So that was one of those. And then what was I carrying after that? Oh, yes, sorry. The mini cedar. Really enjoy the mini cedar. That's a fantastic little knife. Really, really, really like the mini cedar. So really, really excellent. All right. All right. So if you didn't know, there's a giveaway. Go enter, leave a comment. Make sure you're present for the giveaway. 1 entry per person. I would make sure your comment's PG so the YouTube filter doesn't filter you out. I'd avoid a ton of emojis. I see people win with 1 or 2 emojis, but I would avoid like a million emojis. I've yet to see someone win with that. But that's really it. You just got to be present, right? Got to be 18. I only ship to the USA. I don't care where you live. If you got a proxy somewhere I can ship to, that's fine, right? I just don't ship international. I do that for the sake of the channel. Just make it easy. So, I need to actually enter. I've never won, so sometime I forget, and then I'm less likely to win. It's a vicious cycle. I've heard if you don't enter the giveaways, there's a chance you might not win. I mean, I've heard it. It's a rumor. I'm pretty sure it's a rumor, but there might be some truth behind there. I think you might be onto something. You really might be onto something. We should explore that. All right, let's see. I saw somebody. Richard Fleming, what's up, man? How are you doing? Appreciate you being here. What's up, brother man? Making my Monday fun. Man, appreciate you being here. You making my Mondays fun. Thank you. All right. Everyone's saying hello. I'm waiting for somebody. I know it's somebody's birthday today. Somebody told me. Let me grab my phone. I'm just going to confirm. I haven't seen him here yet, but you're all gonna find it hilarious when we do, because I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, he's not here yet. So it's someone that we always talk about and everyone wishes them a happy birthday. So as soon as he shows up, I'm going to make sure I wish him a happy birthday. But if anybody else's birthday, let me know. Let me know. I always lose so others don't have to. Ramses, that's the same here. I've entered the giveaways on Metal Complex for 5+ years. I'm thinking it might be 6, but I know it's at least 5 years. I've been watching his lives for a long time. I think it was right before COVID, right? And so it's 5+ years, maybe even, yeah. It could be longer. I don't know. Hey, Bradford Mitchell, having a crappy day, turn it over to the knife community to brighten your day. The best people, and you get to talk about knives. Absolutely 100%. Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd, Bradford Mitchell, man, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. A big kazoo salute to you. 22 months. Let me get the right kazoo here. Almost 2 years, by the way. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Call it free living. We're going freestyle, going acoustic. Well, I'm always acoustic, but you know what I mean. We're freestyling. I don't know. I'm not a musician. By the way, if you guys just joined and you didn't know this, I'm going to surprise you. I'm not a musician. You probably heard that right there, but just in case. But Bradford Mitchell, I appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. A Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Man, thank you. All right. Roger Baker, what's up, man? How are you? Did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I did. Blessed EDC. Wait, Blessed EDC is early birthday. If you're closer today to your birthday than you would be next week, let me know. I'm more than happy to sing a kazoo salute. Or if you know for a fact you can't be here next week and that you would be closer next week, I'd be willing to do that too. Right? I just always want to. I'm no problem giving a birthday kazoo salute to yours. My birthday is on Friday, so you can choose. If I do it today, then maybe not Monday, but you can wait till Monday or we can do it today. It's up to you, man. It's purely up to you, however you want to do it. But I can do both. It's up to, there you go. All right. Well, so you know what? Why not? We'll just go ahead and wish you a happy birthday. So this Blessed EDC. The wrong song. Happy birthday to you. I couldn't remember the song. It's a Monday. Monday. So there you go. All right. So those are my 2 carries today. Enjoyed those. I did get to experience a couple of really cool knives this really quick. On April 12th, very young 64. Well, happy birthday. We'll come and wish you a big happy birthday when it comes up on April 12th for sure. All right. So we got a few things here. Got, of course, my J Dizzle design. Fantastic little Spyderco Rex 45 with the antique paper, butterscotch micarta scales. Love these things. Have showed these off at Blade shows, and the Spyderco booth guys love them. So, of course, my complimentary smock is my CPM 20CV with the Rips RG custom metalwork scales. So a couple of fantastic Spydercos. I'm going to put these away. I'm putting these away for a reason, because I want to show you something pretty epic. But in order to do that, we have to kind of clear things out. Did do the bodacious. That was a lot of fun. I didn't carry it here, but I did bring that to Blade Show and show that off, and especially how I got rid of the nub on here. So I don't know if you saw, I made this so there's a little axis there, and it makes this a really nice front flipper. So that's something definitely worth considering if you haven't already. Of course, my Spyderco, my Shaman. This is the smoothest Shaman I have, and depending on when I do it, yeah, I can reach. I don't know if, did you see that? I just did the reach around. Let's see if we can do it again. Yeah, so there's a reach around. I don't know how many people can do a reach around flip on a Shaman. This thing is so ridiculously buttery smooth. I've got these phosphor bronze washers. I mean, it rivals cage bearings. That's all I'm gonna say. It's that good. All right, of course we have my PM2. I have 2 of them. I don't have 3. You know why I don't have 3? And I haven't posted the video yet. My wife, who bought 4 knives at Blade Show, wanted a big Spyderco. And I said, you know, I got 3 PM3s. I mean, PM2s, sorry. I got 3 PM2s. I'm thinking pair 3, but 3 PM2s. She wanted a big one. First she said military, but I showed her how big a military would be. And she's like, maybe a little too big, but she liked the PM2. So I gave her mine with the black scales. And you know what? She wants pink scales for it. So we're going to be hunting for pink scales, and we may do a video together, putting new scales on her knife. So she has my S45 VN one, right? But this is my MagnaCut with the DLC coated with the Rockscale design scales. And I had the I had the CME on there. She really liked that CME, by the way. She's a lefty. So just so you know, she really appreciated the CME on the lefty. So that was a lot of fun. Right. Then this has been a lot of fun. I did swap out the hardware in this. I had the black. And so I had a black CME on here, right? And I put the black CME on hers, and then I decided to put the JG10 CME on mine. And this action on this thing is just, it's probably the best PM2 I've ever gotten from Spyderco straight out of the box. I mean, I didn't have to, I didn't have to polish the phosphor bronze washers. It's just ridiculously smooth. And I like the whole JG10 look. And I really, really like the diamond texture on here. And then all the satin hardware. I kind of dig this. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I dig it. So this is a lot of fun. All right. Hey, Mole on the Bay, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Robert got fried. Hey, what's up, man? Hope you're having a great day. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I see I missed a few folks. Did I get everybody? No, I did miss saying hello to Edge Gordon. Wow. Okay. Everyone liked the knife. Hopefully that's what you're talking about. Right. Even if I could, I would never reach around. You know what I mean? That, I think I got that term from Lefty EDC. He uses that term a bit. So there you go. All right. Rob can reach around. There you go. Yeah. You know what I mean? There we go. It's pronounced Gottfried. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, man. I did not. I'm sorry. I am so sorry about that. All right. Robert Gottfried. Hope your day is getting better. Oh, better now that you help me pronounce it correctly. So there you go. All right. Rada38. Hello all. How is it going? I hope you're all okay. Rob, I'm a little late. Hey, no, that's no problem. I wasn't even sure I was going to be here tonight, to be fair. I wasn't even sure I was going to be here tonight. It was that kind of day. All right, so this was a lot of fun. I really think I dig this this clip on here. It kind of matches with the green anno on here. I am contemplating polishing this and making this pop a little bit more because it's kind of a real kind of a, I guess, satin sort of finish. Still kind of looks cool. It's kind of a subdued Timascus. But it's just a fun little knife. I do like this one a lot. So that was one of those. All right. Of course, been enjoy carrying my mini cedar. My absolute favorite of all the cedars, and I've really enjoyed carrying this so much so that it made me realize some other minis that I had I may not carry a lot. And you know my rule, and I hold to it hard and fast. Not because I'm not an anti-collector. I know some of you guys collect everything you buy, you collect. I don't. And I choose to do it this way. That's how I enjoy the knives. Right. And I get to sometimes experience knives for a period of time. And to me, that's an honor, right? That doesn't mean I always get to keep. There's a few that I'll keep my collection that'll probably never leave. Like for instance, I guarantee you, this is one that'll never leave the collection. I did pull this out because I was carrying this over the weekend just for fun because I always really like this knife. This was my first introduction to grails, and every time I pull this out, I realize why I love knives. Right, this is just one of those. I know it's not for everybody, but I really enjoy that knife. All right. Of course, we've got the HDM. Love this guy. Just super smooth action on this. This thing is just so much fun. Such a great knife. That inset top liner lock is fantastic. All right. The Dixon. Can't talk about certain things at Blade Show, but man, this is such a great knife, and love to see variants of this someday. So one never knows. So, really cool knife. All I can say, it's going to be epic. That's all I'm going to say. But this is still a great knife. This is the most customized one. It's Gen 1. I customed the heck out of it. You'll never find one like this. Some of you guys maybe at Blade Show might have seen this. I did a little cutaway on the lock bar. I flattened out the radius milled chamfer in there. I made it a satin finish on the clip and over here. My clip was a bit sharp, and then I scratched it, so I just decided to why not. And then I polished the blade. This is before he had ever done any satin finish, by the way. Now McNeese is doing a bunch of satin finishes, and I really like what he's doing. I was glad to see that because I think his knives look really nice that way personally. So I'm a fan of that. All right. Of course, Aaron, the Frankenforge, really liked this knife a lot. Talked to him this week. Got a chance to share the knife, and he's going to be focused more on knives, making knives, and I think he's going to probably, he did say that once he runs out of his cage bearings he's made, I think he might be switching to skiffs, which I'm glad because he needs to be making more knives because his knives are pretty awesome. I really would love to see more of his knives out in the wild. And as much as I know some makers really love making the cage bearings, custom cage bearings, if it allows you to make more knives for all of us to enjoy, I'm all for that. Right. So, but this is just such a fun knife. Really is. Really enjoy the action on this guy and everything. So, just really nice, big slicey blade. First knife he's ever, first knife that he's put together. Of course, we had the Mojave this week. Saw some fantastic Mojaves at Blade Show, Texas. We talked about it last week. They're now doing some texturing on here. Made me realize how much I enjoy this knife. I've not come to the point yet where I'm thinking I'll replace it. I still really like this, and I really like the finish on here, which is kind of anti my normal finishes. I like the Silver Surfer, so there we go. But it's a fantastic knife. Of course, we got the old Trevor Burger, one of my very first Trevor Burgers I ever got, with the purple haze carbon fiber or fat carbon, and then of course titanium frame lock. Action on this guy is fantastic. This is back when he was still doing Delrin bearings, and now he's using all skiffs. So I put skiffs in this thing. It made this action even better. Just such a great knife, such a great carry. I really enjoy carrying and using this knife. So that's a fun one. I did pull it out this week just because I thought it was fun. When you get some new knives, you pull out the other knives and you just kind of enjoy them. And I do that quite regularly. I don't know if I'm weird. That seems weird to you, but I do like to just go down to my knives that I enjoy the most and just remind myself why I enjoy them. Just same here, because I was contemplating, what about this one? Do I really? And then I started flicking it and carrying it. And I was like, I really like this knife. This was one of the few Magna Cuts that Joe has made. So this is kind of exclusive because he doesn't do a lot of Magna Cut anymore. So he does mostly M390 and Vanix, I believe. So he kind of stopped using Magna Cut, but I really like it. So that's a lot of fun. I enjoy that. All right, we're going to get to some other ones here. Of course, I'm going to put the cedar away. Probably putting everything in the wrong place. And of course, this is probably, this is one of those gifted knives that'll never leave my collection, but it's such a good knife too. I mean, on its own, it's fantastic. With the story behind it, makes it even more special. This is just a really, really fantastic knife. I got a chance to review this originally from Billy. And then Trish gave me this as a gift, and man, it's all sorts of good thoughts. Every time I pull this out, I know it's a great knife. It's a fantastic knife, but the story behind it just makes it that much better. And that to me is what makes certain knives really special. I don't know about you guys, but that really is what makes something that stays in my collection just a little bit more. You know what I mean? I don't know if you can relate to that, but that's my case. All right. Making sure I did miss folks here. We're getting down so we can get to the giveaway. Yeah, well, there's a lot of comments. I've been talking a lot, so I missed a lot of folks. Dragoon, I missed Dragoon. Hey, hold on. Dragoon LSK, member for 14 months. Hold on a second here. Give me a right kazoo. All right. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 14th hour, Monday, 14 months. A member. Well, appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. This kazoo salute is for you. I don't know what that was. This is freestyle. That's freestyle there for you. Just for you, Dragoon. LSK, appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. All right. I'm sure I missed a few more folks. Paul, I think I said hello to everybody. Looking. Let's see here. Douglas Wagner, what's up? Hi, all. Hey, Douglas, man, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Midwest Best EDC. I really like that spectacle. It's a cool spectacle, isn't it? It's really nice. Yeah, there might be more variations of that coming out. We'll see. It's a really good, well-executed one. I will say that. That's what I really enjoy about that one. We're going to keep going. Cincinnati EDC. That's how I feel about my Rosie also. Yeah, it's just a special knife. You know, it's one of those, first time you get it, it's really special in your collection kind of knives. You want to enjoy it and just, it's part of your, it has a story. So for me, it does. Mallory Designs. Howdy. What's up, man? How are you doing, Dylan? Good to see you. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're having a great evening. Nightfall 1760. I got half-dressed electrode and love it. The action is amazing. Oh, you got the half-dressed one. Nice, Nightfall. Is that the one with the Damascus, or did you get the I think it was Chad Nichols, or was it Las Vegas Damascus? I can't remember. I know he had a couple of them, right? I know there's a full dress and half dress, and I think you can still custom order some of these, so it's really cool. Nice. Congrats, man. Laser Ghost Knives. Robs, what's good and all? Man, it's a Monday. Monday sucked for me today. If you just joined me, it was a rough Monday. It started off pretty bad. I almost wasn't sure I was going to make it here tonight. Just to be fair to you guys, okay? Stud the electrode works well. Nice. Oh, did you put a stud on there? Okay. That's cool. Knife Mom, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Marco, I think we said hello already earlier, but just in case, I'll say hello a couple times. Hello. Let's see here. Who else we got? Laser Ghost saying hello. Lots of hellos. If I missed anybody, let me know. James Gibson, Rob, what's up, man? What's up with you? How are you? Appreciate you being here, man. It's Dog One. What's up? It's Dog One. I just saw that. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, y'all, please don't forget to Hulk smash that like button before you all leave. Appreciate that. I really do, man. It's goes a long way, right? It goes a very long way and helps the channel. So Rebel Rouser 777. Hello, Rob, the man, the myth, the legend. Rebel Rouser. We're just trying to get to the giveaway. I just went back before I finished looking at a couple knives. I'm about to show a couple of very epic knives here, but I have to clear the table for a couple of them before I even dare show them. Good to see you. This is the gentleman who donated tonight's giveaway. I'm very grateful for him. It is an awesome giveaway. As I said in my unboxing video, can I enter? No. This is all for you guys. This is all for you. All right. Douglas Wagner saying hello. All right. We're going back here. Hello. Kevin Smith and Knives. What's up, man? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Did I say hello to you? I don't remember. I don't think I said hello to you, but I'm going to say hello now. Hello. James Gibson saying hello to On Edge. We're trying to catch up. Are we doing it? Are we? Maybe not. Kathleen Smith, what's up, man? Did I say hello to you, Kathleen? I don't think I did. So hello. Welcome. Appreciate you. Mike Jernick, what's up, man? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. I don't remember saying hello to you, but I'm going to say hello to you now because I don't remember. Oh, wow. I am really far behind. Okay. All right. We're just moving. I'm going to miss a few comments, so forgive me. Wow. Yeah. We are Dan Stan EDC. What's up? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate Burning Stable Forge. What's up? Thanks for joining. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I don't remember. But if I did, so nice, I'll say it twice. All right. We're moving. J1 Doobie, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Hey, Rob, how are you liking the Verta-Lock Excalibur? I like it. I like it a lot. And I can really open and close it with the left hand quite easily. I really do enjoy it. I've had a lot of knives come in rotation recently, so I haven't had a chance to carry it as much. I started carrying the other day, and then I saw a knife I hadn't carried in a while, and I went with that one first. But I do really, really like that knife a lot. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Let's see here. All right. We're going to go down here. Dan Stan, hope you're doing better, Rob. Yeah, I am. It's gotten better. It didn't start off well. It was a really rough Monday, man. It was just a sucky Monday. I don't know if you saw earlier what I said. How was your Monday? It sucked like a giant Hoover powered by a black hole. I mean, that's about best I can describe it. And somebody said, hey, that sounds like a Spaceballs reference if you know the movie. Probably pretty accurate. So there you go. Laid Off Pete, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Thanks for joining. All right. Nightfall 1760, Timascus one. Nice. All right. Laid Off Pete, member for 18 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Rob, your giveaway video was sad and funny. Feel better. I appreciate that, man. If you saw the regular giveaway, the unboxing, I said, go watch it over there. Because it was a rough Monday. It's a really rough Monday. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 18 months. Thank you, Laid Off Pete. This is for you. I don't know. That's a freestyle. We're freestyling. And I just realized I didn't breathe. Excuse me. Don't do that, not breathing. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I'm not going to pass out. I'm good. All right, here we go. Burning Stables Forge. What's up, Rob? What's up with you? How are you, man? Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see here. What's we got? I'm still really Crow's Blades. What's up? Did someone say stud? Hello, everyone. Nice timing. Rooster 671. What's up, everyone? Today I carried my Tack Knives Magnificent Beast, and I highly recommend it. Very good, man. That's cool. Nice. All right. We got Robert Gottfried. Rob, what do you think of the F5.5? I owned it for quite a while. It was actually it was a milestone giveaway. When early in the channel, I had a JG10 with the black DLC, the Riot made with I think it was M390. Fantastic knife. I actually got a chance to check out recently in a pass around the MagnaCut DLC covered with the purple, I forget what it was, but it's like a purple camo carbon and carbon fiber scales. Really nice. That was an Urban EDC, obviously special because they're the ones that came up with it, but really nice. Still a great fidget knife. I mean, it's just really like a compact little powerhouse. Really like it. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of it. I've always said if I find the right one, I'd like to get a titanium version someday. That would be fun. But you know, I've run into too many other knives before that comes up. So it is what it is. Hey, y'all, I can't tag on this, but hello to everyone. Well, that's all right, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Big hello, everyone, from Blessed EDCs. Just so y'all know, he's trying to say hello to everyone. All right. I thought I was getting caught up, but no, I'm not. I'm behind. Chef Rocky, R&R, hello, Broda Chip for Ralph Robinson. I love that Broda Chip. I don't know why. I think that's cool. I like that little phrase. I think it's cool. So, all right. J1 Doobie Rooster, I got the Magnificent Beast. Agreed. Highly recommend it. Nice. Okay. Very cool. All right. Going through. Hey, yo, on the edge. All right. Avatar Chaos. Abby Normal. Every time I see your name, I think Art Bell and Smile. All right. It's Dog One. That XL is so fire too. I don't have one. Lust. Wait, can I say that? Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? We could. You want a knife? It's okay. My Veterans Excalibur will be here tomorrow. Oh, nice. Veterans Excalibur. Is that a special version of it? I don't know about that. That's interesting. You have to tell some more. Curious minds want to know. Clayton, I saw the Jake's knife, spectacular workman, chef's kiss. Oh, nice. I love my Vertic Ringo. Still waiting on my Excalibur. Yep. They're moving along. They're getting faster, getting them out. I mean, considering, I ordered way early, so I got mine pretty fast. Probably ordered I think I saw him say the orders were out late one night when he first announced it, and so I ordered. So I knew it was one of the first to order. I've done that a few times. There's something I might have ordered recently I might be the first to get. So we'll see if I don't know if I'll get the number one, but I would love to get the number one. We'll see. All right. Let's see here. Oh, we got Chef Rocky, 31 months. Man, what's up? What's up with that? Love you, buddy. Fart biscuits. Great night with Fred. All right, that made my night. Appreciate you, Chef Rocky, man. Thank you. Love you too, buddy. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 31 months. This kazoo salute is for you. I'm going to make sure I catch my breath this time. A little freestyling here. Here we go. I don't know what that was. It's Monday. That's the best you get from me, but I thought it wasn't too bad. It was definitely heartfelt, man, especially for you, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. What else we got here? Laid Off Pete. Thanks for the kazoo tune. You're welcome, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being members, every one of you. Thanks for just being on the live stream, every one of you. But I do appreciate the members. I've said this early, and I always do mean that. It's no disrespect to all the members, the subscribers, right? But the members, there's times when I was doing this channel, I wasn't sure I wanted to keep going. And a lot of times we have exclusive content and different things and, communications, and you really encouraged me to keep going. So I just want you to know, I genuinely mean that. I say that in the videos, but that's not me blowing sunshine up your nose. That's truly coming from the heart, right? So I mean that. All right. Gentermont. I hope I'm saying correctly. Gentermont. I just got my Purple Flow carbon polished DLC F5.5 in today. She's a beaut. Already put skiffs in. Oh, I bet it's smooth as butter. I love how they put that polished DLC right on the detent ball track. I think that's part of what makes it so nice. I really do appreciate that. Old Man on the Ridge, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, so sorry to hear you had a bad day. It jumped. How far behind am I? Oh, wow. Sorry you had a bad day. You're here now, so things are looking up. Oh, we are here for you even until the wee hours of the morning, so let's dance. There you go, man. You got it. You are welcome, man. All right, let's see here. Rooster676. Check out Rooster676. If you haven't already, go take a look at his channel. Subscribe. If you haven't already, he's got a beautiful Dixon on one of his shorts. That frag pattern Dixon, which I almost bought a while back ago. I may wait for something else, so who knows? Let's see here. Just because they had that dragon scales, ooh, that would have been nice. But I really like that knurling, that little diamond texture. That one and the other one. That's two that I'm really, I think I would very much consider is the carbon fiber and then the diamond texture ones. Those are the two that I think are the most appealing to me. Rob, I saw your Hush short. How do you like it? I also got mine today. The action is crazy good, and Fortis, the full titanium one, is arriving tomorrow. Oh, did you order it directly from him? I reached out to him, and it's a little out of budget for me right now, but it looked really nice. Did you get the one that Jarrett reviewed, or did you get the one directly from him, one of the DLC titanium hushes? Because there's one, I'm not sure it's called the Hush, but the one that has the fuller looked really, really cool. That's one I would love to check out. I just, just not in the cards right now. So, but yeah, let me know what you think about it. I really like it. I think it's a really great buy for what you get. My personal opinion. Larry Bora, been looking a while. Well, welcome, man. Appreciate you. There's Brown Sugar 69 saying hello to everybody. Hello. All right, Burning Stable Forge. Man, fascinating. My sister, and she can see the same people in the chat as I can. Strange. Oh, that's neat. I guess that's good. I hope that's good, right? All right. It's Dog One. Roger, cheers. Everyone saying hello. Kevin Smith saying hello. Typo Verta, the Vertalock. Yeah, for sure. I love hearing the stories from Art Bell. There you go. Let's see here. It's Dog One to Excalibur that serves on of those many wars. How our one day maybe. Oh, there you go. Excalibur that serves. That's fair. All right, I'm carrying my Sharp by Design Apex Special Rob Mod, my Kickstop Chavez, the Holt, and Mr. Titanium, or Titanus or whatever. Yeah, and your last 9mm Pew Pew M&P. So there you go. I keep asking him if he's going to do a mini Titanus or whatever it's called. I think next year. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'll put it this way. I'm not waiting. I'm not buying a Titanus because, he might come out with a smaller one. It's just too big for me. I handle it. It's just way too big. I would much rather get a smaller one. That's more reasonable because I got short fingers, I mean, the struggle is real with folks like me who have short fingers. I got big meaty fingers, wide hands, but short fingers. So, I got to deal with that. So when we were talking earlier about the reach around on the Shaman, that makes it even more impressive. Seriously. So there you go. All right. John Schaaf, happy Monday, Rob. Happy Monday to you as well. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Breathe, Chef Rocky selling me. I will breathe, my man. I will. But appreciate you. You're worth turning red for, my man. You are. I kid you not. I'm back. What'd you miss? A lot of hellos, a lot of chatting, a lot of talking. Me probably talking people's ears off, I guess. Happy Knife. Hey, all. Happy Monday evening. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Lurking while I put my kids to bed. Man, I hope they go to bed well for you. I miss those days. My oldest is 27, but I'm going to be a granddad. I'm going to have a granddaughter. I am so pumped about that. And, yeah, I was at church yesterday doing security, and all the little girls walking by because we do our area where the nursery is. That's one of the places we cover. And I saw all these little girls, and it totally looked different because I wouldn't even notice. But now I'm thinking like a granddad. I look down and I go, oh, and I'm like, what the heck's going on here? So it's interesting. I like it. Indelible Ink. Hi, Rob. What's up with you? And welcome. Appreciate being here. Supposed to get my Excalibur April 2nd. We'll see. Well, good luck with that. I hope so. Let's see here. We're moving. Aloha to you, sir. Aloha back, right? All right. John Schaaf, good to see you. Everyone saying hello. I got my diamond textured Dixon. It's awesome. It's like an old wooden shotgun stock pattern. Oh, really? It's not really rough, right? I hear it's really nice. It's not like overly aggressive, like rough texture. That's what I've heard. I hope that's correct. Gingermont, absolute facts. I'm pretty sure mine's different than the one that y'all had in the pass around group. This one isn't belt satin. Oh, okay. DLC blade. It's a full polished DLC kind, like the Winter Blade Empire. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did see that. That was a different one. Yes, you're right. It's always nice to get a nice high polished DLC. They do a really good job. Riyadh's done a really good job with that lately, I think. They just seem to be doing better. Pills, hey Rob, hope your day is getting better, man. We all look forward to Mondays because of you. Well, thank you. It is. I don't know if you could tell. I picked up. I've gotten more positive. It started rough, but I've definitely picked up. Yes, got it from his site. Nice. All right. Okay. I'm about to scroll and I'm feeling I'm going to jump really fast here. All right. We got Mike John on saying hello to everyone. Rob, I'm hoping McNeese does a purple Rockscale Dixon with the satin Tonto blade. That would be cool. That would be seriously cool. Yeah, I would think so. I'm exchanging my Excalibur 2 from a large yellow carbon fiber to the smaller reverse tux. That's fair. Nice. Larry Borum ordered the Fox ATCF Org Gangster Liner Lock in green micarta, 170-ish special Chicago Works. Oh, nice. That's a good deal, man. That's pretty cool, Larry. I'll have to go take a look at see what that looks like. That's kind of neat. The Fortis, they didn't have any of the milled scales ones left. So I got the plain tie of the one Jared made in his video. Oh, okay. Nice. If you reach out to the gentleman who designed it, his name is slipping my mind. If you reach out to him on Instagram, there's a chance you could actually order something from him. So that should be interesting, right? Brandon Goad, hey there, how are you? To anyone's sister who might be watching, of what is that a reference to what possibly Sever said on Metal Complex Live? I thought that was hilarious, by the way, Derek. Still I think that was funny. Sog1 just saw the carbon fiber Dixon. That is dope. Wait. You already saw it? It's already out? Oh, hold on. I don't mean to be squirrel, but I didn't know that was okay. Come on. Where is it? I didn't think that would be something you could see yet. Dixon McNeese. That's one of the customs. I'm just trying to see where you saw it. Oh, Empire Outfitting. Hold on. Oh no, that's one of the old ones. Okay. I'm trying to see if it's one of the, did he drop it on his website? Is it out? Not yet. Okay. Well, anyways, you'll have to tell me where you saw that. I didn't know if that was available yet. Rob, you look chipper today. I'm better. I'm certainly better than when we started. Yeah, it was, I think the expectation that I would be working all night long for work today and I would be working all weekend and I didn't. So there we go. Hopefully soon my CCW will be here on my list. They are 2 months behind my month. Oh, okay. There you go. Very cool. All right. You seem much better, upbeat now, which is nice to see. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do feel better. I do. You guys picked me up. So thank you. Oofa, ate too much dinner. I have a stomach the size of a tangerine and get full fast. There you go, man. At least that's good. I don't. I wish I did. Is there a carbon fiber Dixon? I didn't know if that was out. Somebody said they saw it. There are the custom Dixons that are done in carbon fiber for sure. You can see some of those custom Dixons he made since 2010. Yes, but I have not heard or seen what we're talking about here just yet. And I would love to see if someone sees that, let me know, because that would be very cool. It'd definitely be something cool to see in the future, maybe. So there you go. Also interested in the carbon fiber Dixon? Yep, me too. No, the diamond pattern is not really rough. Oh, that's cool. It's perfect amount of texture. The diamond peaks are a little flat. Feels good in hand. Okay, that's awesome. All right. We got Crazy Roach, member for 26 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Okay, I'm here. Let's start over. All right. Quick kazoo salute for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. It's freestyle. It's Monday. It's been a rough Monday. It's a you got the freestyle version from a non-musician, because I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 26 months, Crazy Roach. Hopefully that didn't cause you to wince. Hopefully made you maybe laugh a little bit. Proper patina of the mini Dixon will be chef's kiss. I think that would be a great idea. That would be a great idea. And I would not disagree with you. I said a video of the Hush, the same one you have in the general chat. Okay. Okay. All right. So I didn't see it. I'm sorry. In the general chat. Are you talking about like on Instagram or something? Or on the Discord page? Happy belated to Paul Mills. When was Paul's birthday? When was Paul's birthday? Paul, did I wish you happy birthday? I'm pretty sure I did. But if I didn't, let me know if I did not wish you happy birthday. Because that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. I got my brand new box concept Weim. German would be Weim. English should be Weim. An older knife style in a trade on BladeBinge. Technically took a loss letting go of a Kubi full DLC of Velvet Snake, but I am in love with the Weim. Had to break in the detail. Nice. Congrats, man. I need a mini Dixon for sure. Yeah, so it's a good idea. You gotta learn to talk fast. I do. I'm not fast enough. Hemflaw, hello y'all. Hello y'all. Hello back at you, man. Appreciate you. Nebsy, gotta learn to talk fast. I gotta speak a lot faster. Go. It's beautiful and sleek. Nice. The Velvet Snake is really a nice knife. Kind of wish I didn't get rid of mine. Oh no. That should be a good video. Knives that we've sold or traded or given away regrets, right? We're always going to wish, man, that's a nice knife, right? And sometimes I know my biggest one was I gave or sold my original Mordax, the 20 CV drop, when it was sold on Amazon through drop, and I sold it to my neighbor because I thought the ProTech new Mordax was coming out. Took like a year and a half to find one finally. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Crazy Roach. Go check out Crazy Roach here. If you haven't already, go subscribe. Go watch his channel. If you haven't, please do. Love to. Oh, Crazy Roach, you're up to 89 channel members. Let's see if we can get you to maybe 100. Only needs 11 more if you guys get a chance to go watch his channel. Maybe go watch a short, like the short if you get a chance, so that he can get up there. Definitely would be cool. It'll help his channel get there quicker. So if you guys get a chance, definitely. All right. What materials is your Dixon? Mine is titanium. It's the Gen 1 Dixon. It was all the acid wash, but I modded it quite a bit because I scratched the clip right away, and then I did some things to fix it, and I wanted to cut out for my fingers because I got big meaty fingers. So mine is a titanium Gen 1 Dixon. It was all acid washed, and I polished it up. So that's what it is. I missed it. What was the Rockstead you had on the table? I haven't gotten to it. We're trying to get down to it. We're about to get there. I forgot to ask Rob, did you see the TRM Auto? I saw it on Jared's video. I absolutely did. If you didn't see it on my video, when I interviewed TRM, I interviewed a Knife Nerdery, which is Kevin, and he showed off the Auto. It's got a nice, strong opening and actuation, right? I believe they're going to be available, from what he was telling me, by Atlanta. Definitely a nice Auto. I really, 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 really like it. There might also be another frame lock, something that I have heard was a frame lock before, but might be coming back in a bigger version than the Neutron. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if he said that, but I think that'll be kind of cool. All right, Midwest Best EDC, saying hello to everyone else there. All right. Am I close to? No. All right. I could make a carbon fiber Dixon show scale. Oh, that's nice. Jay Dizzle could definitely make the carbon fiber show scale. So you guys, if anybody's looking for a carbon fiber show scale, Jay Dizzle Design, reach out. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the one who made my paper antique paper butterscotch micarta scales. I always got to say that right. It's a challenge. It's a mouthful, but a mouthful worth saying because it's so good. So All right. MPG EDC, Meredith. Hey, everyone. Also hit that like button, you heathens. Well, welcome, Meredith. Appreciate you. But thanks for being here this evening. How are you feeling? Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully the little baby is getting more settled for you and you onto the cravings portion, I hope. All right. Indelible Ink saying hello to everyone. I like the Velvet Snake without the neon colors. I couldn't stand the pink and orange with the beautiful green and yellow and blue. That's fair. It's fair. I mean, you like your colors you like, right? Sever 7-bit Midwest Best EDC. It looked sick, but I know Rob's collection pretty well, and I don't see him get one. Which one was that you're talking about? You talking about the auto? Yeah, I mean the auto's cool. I don't do a lot of autos. I have 2 autos in my collection right now, and that's it. Yeah. And I had a third one, but I knew I probably wasn't going to keep it. It was cool. I liked it. But then I did get my Guardian Tactical, and that's the one. I do not want to get rid of that one. At least not right now, right? At least not right now. I say that there are some knives that I really love right now until I love something else. I feel like at times I'm kind of an unfaithful knife lover. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry. But at the same time, I'm very faithful to certain knives. So there you go. And we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. All right, let's see here. We're gonna keep trying to catch up. Radder. Yeah, the Velvet Snake I had was a full stone washed. Okay, you guys talking about that? Yeah. Yep. I sent mine to him with some other gifts. It's pretty nice. Sever 7. Oh, very nice. Very nice. To me? Was that to me or to someone else? If it's to me, I have 2 boxes over here, and I think one of them's yours. I do. It's one that I need to open. It's a heavy box. It's a nice big box. So I had hoped to open it before the live stream, but I worked till 6:20. So 40 minutes before the live stream, and I had to get the short up. I was trying to eat dinner. I was trying to get everything set up. Didn't even reboot my computer tonight. So if we have network issues, I apologize ahead of time. It's half that transitions to TI. Okay, I'm not even keeping up. Whoa. Paul Mills. So Paul Mills, when was your birthday? Did I miss it? Paul, I need to know when was your birthday, man. When was your birthday? Should I be singing happy birthday to you? I feel like I need to. Anthony Kitchen. Hey, Rob Maxace released a G10 raccoon dog. It's much less expensive. Very nice. We'll have to maybe take a look at that a little bit later after we get through down here. I'm trying to catch up, but that's a cool one. Always nice to find a good, solid knife at a good price. I like that. Blue Minati Ninja, what's up? How are you? Welcome, Blue. What's up, man? Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Everyone say hello. Sever 7. The biggest sale I regret, I would be the Damasteel Dawn version 3. Yeah. I could see that for sure. All right. Addicted to Blade saying hello, everyone else. Indelible Ink, Rob's Nerdy Knife. What's his channel? I'm not keeping up with the conversations. Man, I feel like I'm so far behind, guys. I'm trying to move down there. I haven't done anything on it. Just drop shorts now and then. Crazy Roach. Okay. Very cool. It's on the edge. EDC. I'm doing good. My asset reflex is kicking my butt today. Did a couple of walks today and my hips aren't doing okay. Ooh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Meredith. But you're walking and that's good, right? That's good for you and good for the baby. So at least you're doing that. See that as a positive, right? Organic Dixon myself. There you go. Yeah, a little, little modding there. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. All right. Oh man, I'm gonna miss a lot of comments. To catch up, I'm gonna miss a few, so I'm just gonna let you know that. James Gibson saying hello to Blue Minati Ninja. It's Talk One. Everyone saying hello. A lot of people saying hello to you, Blue Minati. Ouchie EDC, howdy. What's up? How are you? Appreciate you, man. I'd be down with a frame lock, Adam. Might be in the works. Definitely keep an eye out. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. I was cool to hear about that. Jeff Hamilton, hey Meredith, saying hello to Meredith. Anthony Kitchen, Neutron looks great. I won a Shadow off Rochambeau. That's some knife lore. Oh, that's cool. Congrats, man. The Shadow. Wow, that's a big deal. I'm faithful to my customs. I'm faithful to my knives with stories. I will say that. Those are the ones that really pull me in. The Quiet Carry Drift LCT is a good knife to get instead of the SBK Lamia. The Lamia isn't going to happen. Isn't going to happen for me. Thanks. That's fair. I mean, you know, I will say the Lamia. The Lamia it's a different looking knife. And if it speaks to you, go for it. It does not speak to me. Does it mean I wouldn't love to check it out? Sure, I'd love to check it out. Will I ever buy it? Probably not. But it still wouldn't be cool. It still would be cool to check out. It's just the aesthetics don't quite woo me in. And that's okay. That's all right, because it woos in a lot of other people. But I do like the Drift LCT, and I do like the sorry. I'm thinking of his other knife. I totally had a brain fart. Hold on a second. That's kind of the set. Back up, rewind, reset. Hold on. Whoa. Not the Lamia. I have a Lamia. His new one. What the heck is his new one? Now I don't know. All right. We're just going to keep going. Like, pretend I didn't say that, right? We'll pretend I didn't even say that. All right. Who did I not say? I saw someone say hello to Pedro. Was there somebody here named Pedro that I didn't miss? Man, did I miss saying hello to some folks? I feel like I'm missing. All right. We're gonna move on down. Let's see here. Crazy Roach saying hello. All right. Blue Bonatti saying hello to everyone else. We're moving. Trying to get that. Kathleen Smith saying hello to MPG. Double link. I just want to say aloha to y'all. I feel chipper preparing to poop my dog. Poop your dog. Okay. Is it, do you have to squeeze him to get him to do it? I mean, is it like I don't know. Sorry. Shouldn't go there. Lion Not Sheep saying hello to On the Edge EDC. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. HMC giveaway on Facebook. Ooh, right now. Nice. I have to go check that out. All right. Paul, did you tell me if it was your birthday? I didn't read it. If you did, it keeps flying by me. There's a huge difference in the Lamia and the Drift. They're nowhere close to each other. Yes. Okay. I got the two mixed up. I'm so sorry. I'm thinking of his new one, the big one, that flipper one. Not quite my cup of tea, but that's another one, right? So I don't remember what that one's called, but that's another one. All right. The Hyodukin? I don't know if I'm sure. Huduki? I'm sorry. I don't know. Lion Not Sheep. Yo, first timer for one of Rob's live streams. I appreciate you being here, Lion Not Sheep, man. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Appreciate you being here. About to say, no way Rob wouldn't like the Lamia. I own one. I own a Lamia. I was completely mixed up with the wrong one. The Hadouken. There we go. The Hadouken. Thank you. I can't pronounce and talk tonight. Me not talk well. Words tough. Challenge. You know, there you go. Dale Lane, good day all. Can't type. Happy birthday to Paul Mills. All right, Paul, did you reply when was your birthday? Please tell me he said something, because I got to wish him happy birthday. Yeah, everyone corrected me. Hadouken. Come on, Rob. What's wrong with you? Ramsey Silent. If anyone has a channel I don't have on my list, I need a link to someone, tag me, and I'll try to get them out on the link list. It's over 300 channels, pushing 350. Very cool. Thanks, Ramsey Silent Man. Appreciate you. All right. Okay. Howdy. It was a lie. I thought I was at the bottom. It was such a lie. It lied to me. YouTube, you lied to me, YouTube. Why do you do this? Why? Just when I trusted you. And then you go and pull the carpet from underneath me. Matt Mayer, what's up? Rob's Nerdy Knives. What's up with you, Matt? Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. I'm going to keep trying to go down. 88 Silver Rose, what's up? How are you doing? I know I said hello to Crow's Blade, but hello again, just in case. Rob's Nerd Knife, his birthday was yesterday. All right, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. All right, Paul Mills, 29th birthday, for real? All right, here we go. This is for Paul Mills. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, man. I hope it's a great birthday for you. And now I can wish you happy birthday. So there you go. Happy 29th. Man, I wish I was 29 again. That was so long ago. But I wish I was there again. Very cool. Very cool. Congrats, man. All right. The doohickey. That's what we're gonna call it. The doohickey. I think that works. JW Outdoors. Hey Rob. Hey, back at you. Thanks for joining. How are you doing, JW Outdoors? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. The Hadouken. Yeah, it doesn't quite call out to me. I mean, doesn't mean I wouldn't want to check it out. There's a lot of knives I've enjoyed having a chance to check out, may not own, but you know, it doesn't mean you can't enjoy some of the other ones because you never know what it leads to, right? Someday he could have a next generation that's a mix between the Lamia and the Hadouken, and it might blow my socks off, right? You know, and that's cool. That's why I never dismiss necessarily a knife. It just may not call out to me per se, but it doesn't mean I have to dismiss it, right? You can still enjoy it. All right. Okay, there's somebody with a membership. Oh, there he is, Mind of Milton. Welcome, Mind of Milton. 33 members, Nerdy Knives Enthusiasts. Well, hello, peeps. Mind of Milton, somebody told me, and all this time, everyone's been wishing you happy birthday when it's not really been your birthday, but I've told by someone special that it's truly your birthday this week, and I can really wish you happy birthday. If I'm wrong, I blame that person. I'll call him out. But if I'm not, I'm going to wish you happy birthday. So first, we're going to do your 33 months. Thank you for being a member. And then I'm going to wish you happy birthday. All right. So here we go. Happy birthday. But thank you for being a member for 33 months. I'm catching my breath. Here we go. Mind of Milton, appreciate you, man, being a member for 33 months, and happy birthday, and hello, peeps, and hello back at you. All right. D. Husha, Rob, Mojave or cedar? Need your opinion. The full-size cedar or the mini cedar? I will tell you right now, I'm a big mini cedar fan. That's my favorite Rob Johnson's knife right now. I really, really, really like the mini cedar. It's I like the cedar a lot, and it was my favorite for the longest time, but the mini cedar completely won out for me in so many ways. But the Mojave is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And this is what I would say. You could probably get the mini cedar, order it. It'll be about 8 to 12 months. And if you're okay with the wait, there you go. The Mojave, you have a chance almost every week to see a drop of something really cool, and you might find the perfect one. I think with the Mojave, you can find the one that will really, excite you and you'll really love. Go for that. But with the cedar, you can also order the one that you might really love. You can go for that. I don't think either is a bad choice. I like both. I actually own both, and I really would recommend both. Because I just got the mini cedar. I mean, I'm a little more inclined there right now, but man, I love the Mojave. The Mojave was my knife of the year for 2025. It's a fantastic knife. It's right neck and neck. I mean, it just is. Even as good as the mini cedar is, the Mojave still competes big time. Big time. It's a great knife. So I don't think you can go wrong. I think find a version that you love. If you find a Mojave that really speaks to you, get that. but also you can order the cedar you want, right? So get that. So there you go. That's my question to you. Lion not sheep. So question, I was going to buy an Ultratech last payday, but got something more important come up. But this Wednesday, I'm 100% getting a knife. Now I'm stuck between an Ultratech and a live wire. I think best bang for the buck is going to be the live wire for sure. But what's your budget? I have a personal favorite. I don't do a lot of OTFs. I've handled the Ultratech. I think it's a great knife. I think I owned it and I sold it. But I really, really like the Guardian Tactical Apex. That's a brand new version. If you've handled the Recon 35, it's very different. I've spoken to some people who big fan, like the 35. Once they handled the Apex, they were like, man, that is a way better knife. And it is. It's a whole new drive system. And I got the one in a Magnamax. That edge is screaming. It's still holding up like crazy. It's ridiculous. I'm a big fan of Magnamax. I think that's a steel that's going to do quite well. I think you'll see probably MagnaCut be more fixed blade, tough use, and then you'll see Magnamax for the slicers being a big deal. Still a great blade. I think either. So there you go. That's my recommendation. Is you can't go wrong with either. I think they're both fantastic. All right. What do y'all think is a better knife? If you're stuck between those two, I will say, I think for best bang for the buck, the live wire is the best bang for the buck. Live wire, I think by far, great deal. That's my thing. The Ultratech is still a good knife. If you're a big Microtech fan, get that one. If that one really, really, really speaks to you, you're welcome, man. Paul, no problem. Happy birthday to you, my man. All right. Let's see here. Rob, you've been getting better at the kazoo. Thanks. It's like the truism, like even a broken clock is correct 2 times a day, right? Maybe with the kazoo sooner or later. I mean, at least I'm not going to suck as bad. So there you go. So relatively speaking, it's definitely improved. Am I a musician? No, but I'm okay with that. I'm having fun. We're having fun together. At least I hope we are. I am. All right. Let's see here. Everyone saying hello to Mina Milton, to Mom. There we go. Twisted Sis. Hey, Twisted Sis 76. What's up? I know I saw Bluminati earlier. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. YouTube, you lied to me again. How far behind could I be? Okay. Apparently very far. All right. We got Jittermont. Make sure I'm saying that. Gintermont. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Appreciate you becoming a member. As a brand new member, email me your name and address and tell me you're a brand new channel member. I want to mail you some channel sticker and a thank you note. I write a little handwritten note. I'm going to keep doing that as long as I possibly can. But please do that. I'd love to mail that to you. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you, Gintermont. All right. I've got to move. I am so far behind. Every time, double D blades. What's up, man? How are you? Welcome. I don't think I said hello to you, so I want to say hello, even though I probably didn't catch your comment earlier. But hello, welcome. All right. I'm moving. So everyone wishing happy birthday. We're gonna keep going. One of the cheaper Ultratechs that is okay. I still think so. Here's the other thing I'll tell you, lion, not sheep. Which knife calls more to you? Which one does you look at and you go, oh, that's the one? I would always go with something that appeals to you because you're more likely to carry a knife that really, that you enjoy and that gets you excited to carry, right? Avatar Chaos. I'll say it like Rob. Happy birthday, Mom. There you go. Well, happy birthday, Bluminati. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try that again. Well, his birthday has gotten way better and doesn't sound like a Star Spangled Banner. Yeah. Hey, I had to hum it in the first time I played it tonight, just to make sure I didn't go into the Star Spangled Banner, because sometimes it could easily slip either way. All right, we got to keep going on the edge. Wow, any better than watching Rob's Nerdy Knives, listening to Pearl Jam Black live and sipping a nice toddy? I don't think so. Well, I don't know about that. I'm not that musician, so there you go. All right, we're gonna keep going. Everyone's saying happy birthday. Come on. Hey, Scott L8089, how are you liking your R2? Rob, mine is waiting for me at home when I get off work. It is one, I'm real careful this time. I love this thing. It is, I haven't even put skiffs in there because the action's been phenomenal. We're going to get to the last five knives on the table. I'm real quick catching up. Anthony Kitchen saying hello. I will talk about it in 1 second for you. I'm alive. I'm a live wire. There you go, man. There you go. Awesome. Azusa has the Hell Dorado for pre-order. Nice. All right. Ronald Dobbins. Hello. What's up, man? Saying hello to everyone else there. All right. We're going to keep going. I'm going to miss a few folks if I do. Sorry. Hey, Wicked Edge. What's up, everyone? What's up with you? Hello. Good evening to you, sir. I think we said hello earlier. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you popped in earlier, but if you know, and then you had to leave, but welcome. Get the Axial. Excellent. I have 4 or 5. The Axial is another great knife. That is a good maker too. I do like the Axial. Axial makes some really good OTFs as well. I would definitely consider that as well for sure. It's a good recommendation, Hoffy. So look at the style of the knife. I think you're comparing very comparable knives in sense of like quality. They're all going to be American made, well made. The question is which one appeals to you more, right? And I do admit the Axial does look pretty nice. I personally like my Guardian Tactical. I like the Magnamax, and I really like the new Apex. I don't do a whole lot of OTFs. It's the one I'll keep. It's the one I'll carry. So there you go. I'm not a big auto kind of guy, so that's just me. All right. YouTube, what are you doing to me? YouTube, you're just not fair. Look at you, making me feel like I'm caught up, and then you lie to me like this. All right. I am so many comments I'm skipping. All right. I think I'm at the bottom. I might have missed a few comments. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything else. Give me just a second to double check. Gentleman, yeah, Mida Milton, Crazy Roach, Rocky. I think I got everybody. If I missed anything, let me know. All right, we're at the bottom. All right, because we got to get to this giveaway. So let me finish up over here. So we have a few more here, and I'm going to move these away. First of all, I did talk to I don't know if I told you I spoke to Princeton, and so I'm going to try to once I get my I have my Timascus clip. I'm going to put that back. I do think he might at some point work on a Timascus backspacer. And I don't know if you were here last week, but this is apparently a 1 of 1. To actually have the scales and the knurling all around it. He hasn't done another one like this. He told me that when I went to interview him. He goes, oh yeah, you got the 1 of 1 dragon scales with the knurling. And I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, yeah, I haven't done another one like that and probably won't. I was like, really? Now, if he does, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a showpiece or something. But I had no idea. Still, I carry this. I use this knife. I love this knife. It's great. Some of you guys might be like, oh, that should be a safe queen. It makes it special that it's a very unique knife that I enjoy carrying and using. But yeah, I'm not going to stop carrying and using this knife. This is just fun. And I've gotten the action now, finally, because I've do a little flitz. I've got that shut to be really smooth. You know how when they first come in, especially if they're acid washed, they're a little stiff. Man, it's just so nice. Anyways, just a fun little fact. It makes this knife even more special because of the story. All right, the R2. Dual Dawn-Off. I freaking love this knife. This was, I feel like, my find at Blade Show for this price range. There's certainly much nicer knives, more expensive, but I just get the feeling that this is a knife that, you know, I spoke to NC Blade and I said, man, it would be really cool if you did like a full dress or semi-dress, like some titanium clips and backspacers or standoffs. If you did Damasteel, because I know they sold one of the Damasteel ones that looked really nice. You know, I think this knife will take off. I call this the Sheargora for people who can't carry the Sheargora because of the fit of it, or maybe don't like necessarily Sheargora but want a Sheargora. This is like the full Sheargora without being a Sheargora. It's a Russian made. This is made by Uldanov. He's a custom knife maker, and from 2 years ago, he speaks a lot more English. He's a really nice guy. I really like him a lot. So there's so much detail in this, and the action is absolutely superb, and it's crazy sharp. I can prove it. It's crazy sharp, especially when your knife goes in. So the knife went about that deep into my finger because my cut is from about right here to here. right? And it went in like this into my finger, like, so it came in like that. So that's when I dropped the knife on my finger. If you were here, you missed the last week's live stream. But yeah, action and middle finger reverse flick works really well. So you can see that middle finger, easy, beautiful reverse flick, the front flip. And then of course you can, can do the reach around. There you go again with the reach around. I know you guys are going to dig that one. But just really great. And it of course does the knuckle flip. Fantastic. I feel like this is just so much better than anything he's done. This other stuff I love, but I love this so much more. It's just really outstanding. All right. So now we got a couple things that we're going to talk about. I was loaned a Hog House Mini Valley to check out. This is a prototype. And I reviewed it like a prototype. So if you're a collector, this is a beautiful piece to have, because this will be something really special as a Hog House prototype. So the gentleman who let me borrow this, very, very kind of him. I don't know if I should say their name or not. Let me know if I can or not. But really beautiful prototype. It was really neat to get to check out. I pointed out some things, and I actually shared it with Tapio. And, you know, they're little fit and finishes things that I think I fully expect them to take care of, right? So much so that I think they're going to be doing some possible drops coming up here in a week or two. So just keep that in your radar. But such a great knife. For some of you, it might be a little too small. Paul, if Paul is here, I will say, I would very much consider a flipper delete on this. I think this is the perfect knife for a flipper delete. And I don't know if Tapio, those guys would consider it, but I think this knife would do really well if they offered this as a optional flipper delete, kind of like the conic Arius. I think it would do really, really well. It would open up the knife to a lot more people because it fits really well like this. It's a 3.5 finger for me right here, right? But this would be a perfect flipper delete. Just really, really, really neat. Mick Ranger, Rob, if we ever meet, we can hug, but I draw the line on the reach around. I do too. No, that's a no. But I think the flipper delete would be really great. The thing is, it'd be great for smaller hands. Smaller hands will love this. But I was telling Tapio, I said, man, I really think you could open the door if you just consider offering it, right? Because I don't know. I mean, I think it would be cool. It's got a beautiful fuller. The other thing he could do, I mean, I don't know if he would do it, but the other thing he could possibly do is all he has to do is just a slight chamfer right here, a little bit of here, and put some jimping on this thing. And this thing could be easily a front flipper. It's just really cool. But this was a lot of fun to get to check out. I really like it. I think it's fantastic. Here we have, I've been so wanting to check out a Rockscale. This is the Hyson. This blade is ridiculous. Aluminum scales. So it's the affordable Hyson. I mean, the affordable Rockscale. And it's affordable by sheer Gore standards, right? This is affordable, about $800-900. So that's an affordable Rockscale. But man, that edge is insane. It is so crazy, crazy sharp. And, the gentleman was thinking like it was real close. And it is really close. It's very close to my large Sabenza because it's phosphor bronze washers. And it really almost has a beautiful drop shut. It's almost there, right? But man, it's just really, really amazing. It makes me really appreciate Rocksteads. I think it's gorgeous. And that edge is something special. Now, they did allow me to cut some paper, and I will tell you, it cuts like crazy. I think I have just a sheet of paper. Where is I brought a little sample piece of paper. Where did I put it? I thought I had it over here. Hold on. Is it underneath mine? Well, I had a little piece of printer paper I was going to use. Here, I'll use a very thin. But let me show you. Know how when you talk about sharp edge, there's those you can run. Now watch this. I'm just going to go straight down. I didn't saw. I didn't do anything. Just straight down. That's how crazy sharp that thing is. It's ridiculous. It was a joy to be able to handle and to experience. I It's going to be one of my grails. I think I would very much like to get one of these if I can find an affordable one. I wouldn't want it to be super, super fancy so I can carry it, because I would absolutely want to carry something like this. This was a pure, pure joy to experience. So this is an awesome knife. If you've ever been wondering about a Rockscale, I'm going to say I'd recommend it. Oh, by the way, and I don't know if meant to, but let me do it again. It front flips. Let me do it again. Okay, of course I can't do it now. It front flips really well. It has a front flipper on here, so it front flips really nicely, by the way. Of course, I can't do it now. I'm doing it on camera because I'm all nervous. I don't want to be real careful with it, but it front flips really nicely. I thought that was really nice. I thought that's cool. All right. Would you get an aluminum or a titanium? 7 I'd absolutely get a titanium, I think. The aluminum is cool. I just don't know how strong that aluminum is. I know it's a real high grade aluminum. So has anyone here owns a Rockscale and has the aluminum one, and you've had great experience with it? Would you tell me? Rob, does the Rockscale pass the spine whack test? Arshier, you tell me. Take your Rockscale and spine whack it for us and send us a video. This is not my knife. So I will tell you, one, I don't do spine whack tests, so no. All right, we're about to open something epic here. Okay, I had to clear everything off. This is the fanciest knife I've ever. This beats the Edgar & Cole. Absolutely beats the Edgar & Cole. This is a full custom. I've never experienced this before. It was an unbelievable treat to experience, and this absolutely deserves the white gloves. So here we go. This is something else. I don't know if you saw the video, you saw my short on this, but this, it's one I'm going to be shipping back pretty quick after I do the review, just because of, let me put this over here. This is a Zero by Jens Anzo, a full custom Zero. Let me clear off so we have a nice view here real quick. Dark Damascus or black Damascus clip and scales. Here, we need to zoom in. Black Damascus scales and clip. Full zirconium scales with this hand milled right here. The back spacer is zirconium as well. I mean, sorry, the collars are zirconium. This is zirconium as well. The black spacer. And I'm not flipping this one open. This is Takafu Sanmai. Takafu Sanmai. Look at the edge on here. That is layers. That's not lasered. And that's a Damascus kind of texture on top of here. And the milling to get those perfect layers is unbelievably freaking stunning. And then you have over here as well. Come on, focus. This is just absolutely stunning. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful knife. What an absolute delight to experience. It has a steel bar insert over travel stop. Phosphor bonds washers. I'm not flicking or now. I found out the guy who owns this, he carries this, which I'm super impressed. Super impressed. It handles really well in the hand. It's super comfortable. It's a very functional blade. Really, really, really nice. I really dig this. Man, and that perfect, look at just that. I feel like I need to get a cloth. Hold on. Get one of my brand new cloths here. So. I think there's a little dust spot on there. There we go. But man, that is absolutely, what a pleasure to try to experience. What a pleasure to try to get the experience. Come on, focus. Would I buy one of these? No, because I'm not at the point where I could carry something like this. It's quite, I don't have safe queens, and this would fall into safe queen. If I did it without the black time, maybe a black Damascus clip and maybe like a zirconium back spacer with a plain tie here, maybe a Damas steel blade, something that might make this a little bit less, but you know, this at this point, it's not quite a carry for me. This would be a little much, but it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The oil slick zirconium is gorgeous. I mean, I know Jens Anso makes fantastic stuff. This is really exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. So there you go. That was the epitome of experience for me personally this week to get to experience that. I'm going to put this away because, again, it's not my knife, and I want to return it to the person who so kindly let me borrow it. But such a gorgeous piece. Such an absolute gorgeous, gorgeous piece. If you're into collecting, let me know. Does anybody have a Jens Anso Zero? Do you have one yourself? Just kind of curious. Do you carry it? Is it a safe queen for you? If I was into safe queens, this would absolutely fall into my safe queen kind of level. All right. So yes, I had to do the gloves for this. This was glove worthy. This was absolutely glove worthy. So I actually had a pair of gloves like this waiting for the day, just waiting for the day I might use it. And I really like these because they give me a lot of traction without feeling slippery and stuff. So I thought that was cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's absolutely stunning. It's beautiful. Would I buy it? Probably not at this point. If let's say somehow I was gifted something like that, you know, like let's say my sons bought it for me or something. Oh, it'd be beautiful, right? It'd be fantastic. Oops, hold on. Make sure I didn't show anything. All right. So this is tonight's giveaway thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. So let's get into that. All right. So Smoky Mountain Knife Works cap, which I think is really nice. An Olight tactical pen, I think is really, really nice. This is really cool. This is the Write in the Rain. It's paper. You can write in the rain. It's water, or at least it doesn't like dissolve in the rain. I think that's really cool. It makes me think of like probably something Navy SEALs or Rangers or something would carry. Of course, you're going to get a sleeve, a 50-way sleeve for a knife and a 50-way sleeve for a pen. You're going to get this really cool hand-milled, I want to make sure I'm saying, Bubinga? Am I saying it right? Bubinga clip, pin. I believe these are handmade. So that's the Bubinga hand-milled pin. Then they're going to be a little zip pocket for patches and stuff like that, and a little place for pens and stuff in there, so you can put all that as well. We'll talk about the knife here in a second, but this will also include an Olight strip set right here. I think that's really nice. You get a whole Olight strip set, and then we've got two really, really cool things here. Let's save the box because that's where I'm gonna ship it in. We've got a Rebel Rouser Hank, which I think is really, really cool. By the way, I like these stickers, Rebel Rouser. I don't know if these are older or newer stickers, but I think they're really cool. And so you get the full Hank here, and it's always cool. So, you know, 50 Ways Hank makes some really nice Hanks. I have the one behind me. Why am I zooming in? Here, let's zoom out a little bit. I'm really zoomed in. Is it Bubinga? Is correct. I was correct. Okay, I was right. I wasn't sure if I said it correct. So that's one of those cool stickers right there. Go, focus. There we go. And of course, 50 Ways, but this is his Hanks. It makes really nice Hanks. So it's got the design here. You've got the microfiber, and then you can actually place a knife or glasses or something in here. So it's kind of like a little microfiber kind of carry. So that's really cool as well. So that's Rebel Rouser. I'm going to put that over here. And a super awesome little pack here. This is just so stinking unbelievably cool. I got to put some of my stickers in there. I don't think I put them in there. I just realized that now because I've been so busy all this week. So forgive me. But you're going to get a Blade Traders patch, which could go on here. A Syndicate Lounge hat. That's really cool. I dig these. Rebel Rouser, USA, you know, little kind of things. I'm going to be having a whole bunch of these. I'm going to be including in giveaways. Of course, the Eagle, which I think is super cool. And of course, along with the challenge coin. So if you're a veteran and you win tonight, this is for you, and thank you for your service. Thank you for your service if you win tonight. If you're not a veteran, the only challenge is find a veteran, give him this coin, and thank him for their service, okay? All right, and then, of course, he's got a whole bunch of patches from Weld and Carry. 6G Garage. You've got a little Vosteed, another patch you can put over here. A 50 Ways EDC McDonald's sticker. I think it's cool. Caveman EDC. I believe that's the guy with the new knife that just came out. I think Trish was talking about that one. I reached out to him. I very much want to check out one of his knives. You get a little, it's like a lanyard, I'm assuming. It's a lanyard. I mean, it's cool. You got the happy face and the other happy face. So a couple of happy faces there. A Band-Aid. Who doesn't need a Band-Aid? McNeese, Be Nice. Kaiser. Sparrow Knives. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice sticker. Another Syndicate sticker. I need a sip of water. Excuse me one second. Okay. Another Rebel Rouser sticker. You're going to get Dark Water. Those are cool. 50 Ways sticker. This is really a really fantastic giveaway. Rebel Rouser sticker. One of the big Rebel Rouser stickers. Traditional pocket knives. The shark fin SK EDC, the guy who made the shark fin. Glow Rhino. That's a cool sticker. JD for EDC. A little Kaiser microfiber cloth. I believe that's Fair Monster microfiber cloth. And a Rhino bar. So a cool little Rhino bar made in USA. Nice little pry bar. Kind of a great little tool to have. Of course, and a little lanyard. So that's nice. You can put that on there. So that's that. I do need to throw a couple of my stickers in there and probably some of the other channels. I didn't put some of the other channel stickers because I didn't know if that was cool or not. Let me know, Rebel Rouser 77, if it was or not. Oh, we got it. Got to come over here and say hello to someone real quick. Before we open the knife real quick, let me do a quick kazoo salute. All right. Yeah, this one is you're gonna be jam-packed with stickers. No questions. All right. So we've got Adventure Man, member for 16 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. Absolutely. 60 months. Appreciate you being a member for the last 16 months. Thank you. Let me do a quick kazoo salute to you. Forget that goes a little longer. Appreciate you being a member for the last 16 months. Thank you. So, Avenger Man. All right. So, going back to the table, here's a Kubi knife, which is actually a pretty nicely done Kubi knife. I believe Rebel Rouser actually did the tuning on this, and he did a really nice job, I have to say. Very, very smooth. Outstanding job on this guy. This is, I don't know the naming system, but this is the model KB284E. And the color is flame. So it is flame anodized titanium. Got captive pivot, blue anodized there. Flame with the back spacer, little lanyard right there, which is nice. Got a nice clip, nice flexible clip to go in and out of the pocket really well. Lock bar. And the action is really outstanding on this guy. Look at this. Beautiful. Really nice action on this guy. And of course, slow roll. Actually pretty nice in hand. So there you go. It's a nice functional little knife. So that's the giveaway for tonight, this Kubi, which I think is outstanding. It's a huge giveaway. This is like a milestone type of giveaway here. So that's just really thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. I really think this is outstanding. And that's why I really wanted to make a big deal of it. I actually jokingly said, hey, can I be part of the giveaway? I can't. That's fine. It's for you guys. But this is something I would be all into myself. So just letting you know. Thumbs up from me. All right. Make sure I didn't miss any other comments here. Anybody else that said hello that I didn't say hello to yet? Congrats to the winner, because I know it won't be me. Hey, I know when I enter something, I just make the winner feel better by me being there and helping them highlight how much more they're winner than I am. So I feel you. I feel you. All right. Megte, what's up? Good luck all. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. don't think I said that to you yet. So hello. All right. And we have, there's somebody there I saw. Yeah, Smile77. What's up? Smileo777. Heck yeah. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. And we got Gone Fishing Going Nuclear with a $2 super chat. If our Rebel Rouser 777 can do all this, I can help ship it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Oh, every penny goes toward that shipping. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. This Kazoo Loot is for, press that button again, is for you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you with the $2 super chat. All right. So, anybody else I did not say hello to yet? I think I got everybody. All right, cool. So this is the giveaway tonight. The hat, all the extra bling, the lights, a flashlight, the pouch, all the patches, the pins. I mean, the coins, the pry bar. I mean, yeah, this is the little 50-way sleeves, the little notepad, all this, man. It's super, super cool. All right. That being said, let's kind of figure out, if you're new to the channel, how does this work? So here's the live stream. All right. If you're new, I will have posted. Now, what's going on here? Hold on. I need to move my head. Web left. There we go. So I have to do this real quick. What is going on here? So apparently the pinned comment is now on the bottom. When did they change that? And can I move that? Does anybody know anything about that? Okay. So I did not expect that. So my head's kind of in the way, but this is where you can click on this. There's a link right here to go to the giveaway video. But wait, before you do that, let me move my head over here. Before you do that, oh, this is getting all weird here. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, would you mind consider hitting the like button? It does help the channel. I know a lot of people are like, what? It does. It really helps the channel here and in the giveaway video. But before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and click down here because, one, this is Rebel Rouser 777. If you have not had a chance to check them out, why is this not hyperlinked? This should be hyperlinked. Okay. Somebody please post Rebel Rouser 777 channel if you wouldn't mind. But Rebel Rouser 777, you can click here for the giveaway video. But before you go there, if you want to become a member, this is how you can become a member. You're eligible for the once a month members giveaway. I'll mail you stickers. You have 1 year, 2 year, 3 year anniversary, exclusive content, all that stuff. Yeah. But down here, this is where you save money. Original Goat save you 15% on their scales. Right here, Skiff Caged Bearings and thick washers, you can save 10%. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10% on their custom USA scales. 50 Ways EDC and Hanks and gear. Use Rob's Nerdy Knives to save 10%. BladeBinge, the shop, not the used knives, but use that. You can go save 10% on their new items, right? So that's a cool one. Lone Star Knife. I don't know if this one's still working. I think he had to change his affiliate program. So let me know if that works. I don't know if it still does. I think he's in the process of reworking that. So, but if it doesn't, just go check him out. It's still a great person to go check out. Great channel. I mean, great retailer. I really like Chris over there. He's a good guy. Heroic EDC-RNK10 saves you 10% as well. Go check them out. Great little store over there as well. Definitely go check them out. He got, I don't know if anybody got one of the dissidents. He picked up a few dissidents from Blade Show, Texas that he was able to sell. I don't know if any of you guys got one of those. That would have been a cool pickup. Divo Knives, whenever they're dropping knives, you can save 10%. White Mountain Knives, Fair Monster, all 10% coupons right there as well. And these are the affiliates. If you remember to use them, cool. If you don't, no worries, but it does help the channel. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Just consider it. It does help out the channel. So I appreciate it. That being said, we're going to click on the giveaway video. I'm going to click on this. This takes us to the giveaway video. It's a short, quick video. I didn't even do the instructions. So I'm going to go over the instructions myself. It's a picture and it goes for so many seconds. So I'm going to pause it so it doesn't go off to somewhere. But if you get a chance, hit that like button as well. I really do appreciate it. It helps the channel. Leave a comment. We got 173 comments here. That's cool. Here's the rules. Got to be 18 years or older. If you're under 18, get a parent guardian to enter. one comment per person because duplicate entries will be filtered out. I recommend one comment. I would hate for you to miss out. Got to be present to win, right? If I'll give you 60 seconds after I call your name. If you're not here, we'll draw someone else. When you leave a comment, I would make sure it's PG so that YouTube filters don't filter you out. The comment picker won't see it. I won't see it. Make sure it's, PG so you have best chance to win. I'd also avoid a ton of emojis. I've seen people win with emojis, but not with a ton of emojis. I definitely would avoid that. And then I only ship to the USA. So if you're outside the USA, if you have a proxy, totally cool. I don't care where you live. As long as you ship somewhere in the USA, it's totally cool with me. Also, we talk about that one entry per person. There have been in the past people who entered with 30, 40, 50, 60 different accounts, sometimes 10, 20, whatever. Just at one account, right? The whole point of this, the point of the giveaway is, to provide a fun opportunity for the knife community to celebrate knives and just make it fair to everyone, right? That's the whole thing. We're here to have fun and celebrate knives. That's why I do it. I got into knives because of giveaways. It got me excited about knives. I saw different things. I saw the chance you could win a knife, and then I started buying knives. I never won. I won once or twice, smaller giveaways, but I've never won a big giveaway. But I still like knives. I still keep buying them, right? So there you go. But I do that for that reason. Also, if you are one of the people who have multiple accounts, there are people with algorithms that are checking for those accounts. If you are discovered to be doing one of those things, you're one of those people, you will immediately be disqualified. All your accounts will be banned, and I'll share all those accounts with other content creators who will ban you as well, right? We're not here to be jerks about that, but it's just to make it fair, right? We're here to have fun, to celebrate knives, to enjoy. Now, if you have aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, grandparents, children, spouses, they all can enter. It's not a big deal, right? It's just don't be the goofball that goes and enters with 5 or 10 different accounts. That's not cool. That's the rules in a nutshell. That's really it. Leave a comment, and then we'll get ready to go. Any questions about that? Did I miss any comments or questions? You know what I didn't do? I didn't like and thumbs up your comment, by the way, gone fishing, going nuclear. Because Zeus saluted you, but I did not thumbs that up. I'm so sorry. All right. The wife just said, oh man, I should have saved up to put a knife in your Easter basket. What a lady. I already bought a matching Voss Deeds for Easter though. That's awesome. I don't know if you were here earlier. I gave my wife one of my PM2s. She really wanted a bigger Spyderco. She now has 5 or 6 knives. She bought 4 knives at Blade Show. Can you believe it? She's totally getting into more knives. I think it's totally cool. So anyways, pin comments, and the pin comments at the top for you. I don't know why it's at the bottom for me. That's weird. Okay. That's something new because it shows up on my OBS studio and in YouTube at the bottom for me. Interesting. I'll have to see if there's some setting on that. All right. Any other questions here? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay. Oh, we got Mick Ranger with a super chat. A little shipping love. Thank you, Rebel Rouser. Rebel Rouser, you are awesome. And thank you, Rob. You're awesome as well. Much love. And how it's time for some Flintstones. Let me thumbs that up, and I like that. All right. We're gonna try to do the Flintstones. All right, so here we go. I'm going to try. I know it always kind of creeps to something else, but here we go. It's the best I got, man. But I appreciate you, Mick Ranger. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to eventually get that. I'm going to play that. And I'm going to be like, I'll be like 90 years old. I'll be humming it. And people are like, why is he humming the Flintstones? What's going on there? And I'll be saying, and I'll be like, thanks, Mick. All right. Appreciate you. All right. Any other questions? Another channel streamer noted that the other day, not sure. Military is my biggest Spidey. On the Edge EDC, what were you talking about that I missed? Drive careful, Ramsey silent. Need you here. and elsewhere. Yeah, Ramsey Silent. Be safe, man. Be safe. Let's see here. Thanks for all you do, and sorry on the phone, so can link your channel. Just pulled into my brother's work. No worries, no worries. I missed the thoughts, the comments. I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to keep up. I couldn't quite keep up. So, all right. Let's see here. Hey, Anthony Kitchen. I think I said hello to you already. Skylar Goings. What's up, man? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Harry Hendrickson. Welcome. Quick. A small or large Sebenza 31. I have normal size hand. I'd say the large. The large fits really well. I like it. I have shorter fingers, and large Sebenza is perfect. I really enjoy it. It fits really well in my hand. The small I felt was almost too small for me. And me being a guy, I got big meaty fingers, right? So, but the lengthwise is always more the challenge. And so, fingers, my width of my hands are extra large. They're big old meaty fingers, but shorter fingers, so it's harder to reach some of the things. I would say the large Sebenza it's a good fit. I like it a lot. If you got really big hands, then the Umnumzon is probably definitely one you'd want to try. Close enough, Buzz Coach. What happened? What did I miss? What? I tried. Oh, I tried. Would absolutely love the pair of three of the. Oh, yeah. Matt Mayer, which one will you like more? Almost completely comes down to the size from what I've seen. I am not a large man. I prefer the pair of three, but both are amazing. Do you have a Mannix too? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Rebel Rouser saying, okay. Oh, I saw Rebel replying here. Going Fish Nuclear. Thank you. Good to see you. Thanks. Okay. Everyone's saying hello. Only reason I'm looking at small Sebenza is because it's an Nsingo with the Forever flag design. Well, that is kind of special. And if it's an Nsingo, I thought you could choke up on that a little bit. So maybe we'll have to take a look. Josh 304. Rob's wife's going to have her own NAF design and OEM before you, Rob. Probably. Absolutely. I hope so. She could definitely come up with something. She's definitely more creative than I think me in many ways. So I would support her 100% in that. Let's see here. Right. I have an Umnumzon, love it, but they also have a big overlook and I love just as much the overlook. Yeah, that's fair. All right, I think we're all caught up here. So there we go. All right, so let's go. This is the giveaway. Again, real quick, if you just joined, type in the number 11.7. 11.7. Soon it might be 11.8, but 11.7 tonight. If you need 30 seconds, you just joined the live stream. You need 30 seconds to go leave a comment. Type in 11.7 or 42 if you're John the Engineer or anybody else who loves nerdy knives, stuff like that. But yes, so for sure. But 11.7. All right, Viking EDC, if you want to go enter real quick, go ahead. And I'm going to go back over here. This is the giveaway. Let me see if I need to log in real quick for the random comment picker. I do not. Good. All right, so I'm going to refresh this one more time. We have 173 comments. Let's see what we got. We have 181 comments. Cool. All right. This is a really cool giveaway. SOB, son of a biscuit. All right, so 11.3. All right, so Gentermont, if you need 30 seconds, I'll wait a little bit, right? So go ahead and go enter. Go leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. 1 entry per person, so you have best chance to win, right? All right, go leave your comment. All right, if you're an engineer, you rang. There you go. All right, so I'm just gonna go over here and I'll give 30 seconds, but I'm gonna go paste this in just so I show you what I'm doing. We're going to go down here. We get the total number of comments, which I would expect to be 181, maybe 184. So 3 more people entered. All right. I'll wait another 15 seconds and then I'm going to go ahead and refresh it and then we'll get ready to go. That's a pretty good crowd for a big giveaway. That gives a really good chance for a lot of winners here tonight, right? 184, 1 in 184. That's a great chance to win a really fantastic giveaway tonight. I mean, this is up there. This is definitely up there. All the things you get in this one is really, really cool. Super excited about that one. All right, that's 15 seconds. So let me go back over here. Let me refresh this one more time. Should say 184 at least. Let's see. 186. If you just joined, type in 11.7 if you need 30 more seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and grab this 11.7. 11.7. I'll wait 30 seconds. If you just joined, you haven't had a chance to enter yet. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and share this. I'm going to get the link. It ends in YLP. Okay. I'm going to copy this, or 7-Eleven. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is reverse of 7-Eleven, isn't it? That's funny. All right. So we'll go ahead and grab this. We'll go over here. We'll hit the refresh. We'll paste in the link. We'll go down here. We'll get our count. And we have 184 comments. 184 comments. All right. Everybody good to go? Last call for 11.7. Otherwise, we're going to do the countdown. Good luck to everyone. Again, thank you to Rebel Rouser 777 for the giveaway. I really appreciate you. It's an awesome giveaway. I'm really blown away that you would share this with the channel and share with all the subscribers, members, viewers here tonight. Totally cool of you. And you rock. So I appreciate you. All right, we got Levi Weaver. Hold on a second here. Levi Weaver with a $2 super chat. But wait, I must interrupt. Appreciate you. And this kazoo salute is for you, Levi. Appreciate you. Thank you. But wait, that's a lot to carry. Literally. Member for 2 months from Miranda Keith. All right, nerdy knives enthusiast. But wait, wow, time is flying in Kazoo land. Sorry, I'm having a hard time reading tonight, apparently. But Miranda Keith, appreciate you being a member for 2 months. This Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for the last 2 months. Thank you. All right. Okay, anybody here that I did not say hello to yet? I think we're all good. Okay, so let's go back over here. Just in case you joined us, tonight's giveaway: baseball cap, Hank, Veteran Challenge coin, pry bar, a little zipper pouch, pen, a flashlight. I thought there was a flashlight over here somewhere. There is somewhere. Where did it go? It's over here. Wasn't there a flashlight? No, I thought there was. Oh, these guys right here. Yep. We got that. I feel like did I put, no, it's all here, right? Okay. Oh, also you're going to get this notepad and the pin. So that's tonight's giveaway with all these patches over here. Of course, you're going to get the little lanyard and all sorts of stuff over here. I just feel like I'm making sure you see everything. That's tonight's giveaway. So here we go. We're going to go back over here. Hat is the 11.7 rule. Smiley-O. All right. Anybody else need more time? Type in 11.7, 11.7. I will wait another 30 seconds if you just joined. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and refresh and then go ahead and consider the drawing. All right. I think we're good. All right. So I'm going to go back over here one more time. Refresh. We had 186 comments. Let's see. Another person get to enter. 2 more people may have entered. So let's see. We end in 0OQ. So I'm going to copy that. We'll go over here. We'll hit refresh up here. We'll come in. We'll paste it in. We'll scroll down, get our count. So maybe more than 184. What do we have? 188 comments. Nice. 188 comments. All right. Very good. Anybody else need more time? Last call. Last call. I'm going to count to 10 and we'll do the drawing. Again, Rebel Rouser 777. Thank you so much. We're real close to the 12K giveaway. I'll have a bonus milestone giveaway for that. Just keep that in mind. Next month we'll be doing another members giveaway. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back next week. I'm always just grateful for you guys. You made my night. It was a rough start for me, and thank you for just being here. I really appreciate it. All right. Good luck to everybody. Thank you again to Rebel Rouser 777. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. No way. Really awesome. William Hornbostel is the winner tonight. William, are you here? Oh, and Hate Nate. I just missed it. Hate Nate. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, real quick. William Hornbostel, are you here? Just let me know you are here. We'll go ahead and start the timer just because we're going to stay to the rules so that we all know we'll do the same. William, if you're here, there you are. You are here. Congrats. All right, real quick. I'm going to do a quick kazoo salute for Hayton87. But wait, why y'all got to making fun of Rob's junk in his trunk? Maybe he likes a lot of junk in the trunk. You don't know? Disruption? Of course. But wait, man, appreciate you hating 874. Just missed it, man. I'm sorry. The delay was just long enough that I missed it. But appreciate you. I'm sure William's okay with it because he won. But man, appreciate you. And thank you for the super chat. Big kazoo salute to you. Hold on. I'm going to use the special kazoo. I don't know where I can't forget who it was that donated this, but I want to celebrate with it. I wanted the kazoo salute them, but my brain went completely dead. This was included with the person who let me check out something else, but I'm going to go ahead and kazoo salute. Here we go. All right, it's paisley, like a paisley tie. I mean, come on, that pops, doesn't it? It's a nice sound to it. Really, really enjoy that. So thank you so much for the gifted kazoo. I appreciate that. Very nice kazoo, nice acoustics there. I think that's really cool. So appreciate that. And that goes out to you, Hayton874. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, guys, congratulations. William, I went ahead and checked you out. You're good to go. So congrats. Real quick, before anybody leaves, if you're a brand new channel member and you signed up tonight or, somehow renewed or whatever, but you're a brand new channel member, you've never asked for a channel sticker and you're actively a member right now, email me. Tell me you're a brand new channel member and give me your name and address. Let me go get my card with the email address so you guys can contact me. And here, I'm going to put this down here. Put this over here. Okay. Oh. Earlier today, I almost fell on my butt on this wheel. So real quick, in case you didn't know, William Hornbostel is the winner tonight. Congratulations. This is what he won. So email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. That's for brand new channel members, but also William. Email me, obviously, your name, your address, what you won, right? And then I'll reply to you so you can verify. But congratulations to everybody. Anybody who has heading out, Meredith, have a great evening. Appreciate you if you're heading out. Jeff Hamilton, have a great evening. Thank you for everyone who is here tonight. We're going to hang around and talk more knives, hang out some more if you want to hang out. We'll chat a little bit more about knives and various things. If this is the part where we get nerdy, just in case you didn't know. And if you want to ask questions, we look at different things. I think it's going to be pretty cool. But appreciate every one of you guys. Blessed EDC. Thank you, Meredith. Everyone who's, I see people saying goodnight, so I'm not sure if everyone's leaving or they're just saying goodnight. William, appreciate you. Make sure you send me that email. All right. And you new members, new channel members, or if you're a brand new channel member and you haven't emailed me yet and you're still actively a member, or you hit your 1 year, your 2 year anniversary. I know somebody emailed me about the 1 year, 2 year. I haven't gotten back to you. I'm going to mail those out as well. I am behind. This last week was really rough. I catching up from Blade Show, trying to get the Blade Show video stuff out, and work has been really crazy trying to just record stuff because I got to get stuff back to people who loan me stuff. So yeah, this is the place to email me if you're 1 year, 2 year. I have stuff for you. And I think I might have made a decision for the 3 year anniversary stuff. I think I have an idea for that. I hope you guys like the idea. We'll see. I'll see if I can make it work. And then that's what we're going to do. All right. So one thing you don't see here, William, I completely forgot to include it. It's absolutely included. Do you want a kazoo and what color? I completely forgot the kazoo. I'm sorry, I brain farted. I'm so enamored by this awesomeness of this giveaway. This giveaway was just so mind blowing. I completely forgot to include a kazoo, but I'll absolutely throw a kazoo in there. William, what color kazoo would you want, and do you want me to sign it? Just let me know before I'll go over and grab it. I don't know about that. Not sure about that one, but you know, as far as knives, maybe the knives. Sure, why not? So William, if you get a chance, just let me know what color kazoo, and do you want me to sign it? If you're going to give it to kids, grandkids, no worries. I have 8 colors: red, green, purple, yellow, orange, white, pink, red, green, purple, blue, orange, white, yellow, pink. I think those are the colors. Yeah, there are 8 colors. And do you want me to sign it? If you're giving it to kids or grandkids, you don't want any, that's fine. No worries. I only offer it because everybody seems to would like me to do it. But if you don't, I am not insulted if you don't want. Purple. All right, let me go grab a purple one. Well, then I'm going to put this together, and then that will be tonight. Hold on. I'm still here, just having to move some stuff. One thing I didn't put in there, and I'll throw it in there if you would like it. I'm going to go ahead, signed or not signed. The other thing is I'm going to include you, Rob's Iron Knives 10K. I still have a few of these left. Might be getting some more in, so of a different one. Purple. Yeah, purple. And did you want it signed or not signed? That's the other question. If you don't want me to sign it, no worries whatsoever. I have no issues with that. I just offer it. More than happy to sign it. It's another way for me to just say thank you and appreciate you. So I feel like I don't need an excuse to be able to say thank you. You give me, or I don't, not an excuse, but you don't have to ask me twice to be able to say thank you for you guys. So, all right, now I'm going to put all this stuff back in there. Sign, please. Okay, great. All right. This was always a little challenging to open. I don't know why this is challenging. All right, so I have to ask, is anybody going to Blade Show Atlanta? I'm looking into it. I'd very much like to get there. Anybody trying to make that show? I know I would very much like to at some point try to make Blade Show West too, but it is a 21 hour drive for me. And I would drive. I don't know if I'd want to fly, especially with the way things are right now. And I don't want to get stuck somewhere. And man, I don't like the idea of not having my stuff with me and having to ship it. It just makes me nervous. You know what I mean? So at least that would be my thing. All right. I thought the Olight was cool. The Olight strip. Yeah. The Olight strip was super cool. I really dig that. I think the Olight strip is, I mean, I know my wife was like, oh man, this is really cool. And so I was like, yeah, I know. This is absolutely phenomenal. You're right. It is really cool. This is like really exceptional giveaway. So I really appreciate Rebel Rouser doing this, man. And I've got some extra bling from Rebel Rouser for future giveaways. So, but wait, there will be more cool stuff. So of course we got the veteran challenge coin. So I don't know, William, if you're a veteran or not, and if you're not, maybe you have a friend, a family member, somebody you can give the veteran coin to. Really appreciate all those of you guys out there who've served and served your country, and just really appreciate you guys. Appreciate Rebel Rouser 777 too, by the way, for that. Okay. What am I? Hold on. I'm trying to catch up as I'm putting this away. Okay. Let me get the rest of the box. All right. So the hat, I think it's cool. A nice hat. That never hurts having a nice, cool hat. And I really think you're going to dig this notepad. This notepad is stinking cool. So I have to ask you, Rebel Rouser 777, is that something you actually used while you were out, doing what serving. Let's put it that way. Is that something? Was that one of your tools that you used while you were deployed and things? I'm just kind of curious. I work on Air Force Base and ride with a lot of vets. Oh, that's awesome. I support the military myself. Yeah, in my job. I'm what you would call a defense contractor. So that's all I can say. I used a notepad, camping and bushcraft. Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah. That's really cool. I'm going to put that all in here because it's a nice little container here. I thought that was really the coolest little notepad. When I first saw it, I was like, wait a second, I was reading it. It can be used outdoors. And I thought, that is really unique. It's like those space pens, you can write upside down and you can write in space, supposedly. I think those are kind of cool too. I think that's kind of a neat design. They had to come up with that. There was a reason why they designed those, right? So you got to do it. All right, so let me put this here. Email me, new members, channel members, 1 year's, whatever anniversary, please. I want to send you the 1 year, the 2 year cards. All right, so everybody good here? Anybody else need the email address? robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Retired Leo. Appreciate you, man. Okay, I'm going to put this off to the side. All right. I am going to put this over here just because I think these are really two really cool knives. Did anybody get a chance to check out the Mini Valley? What do y'all think about it? All right. I use notepad camping. I'm not a veteran. I'm not a veteran, retired Leo. Oh, I thought you were a veteran. I'm sorry. I misunderstood that. But that's still cool, though. All right. Instead of spending millions for an anti-gravity pen, the Soviets just used pencils. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The Mini Valley definitely needs a flipper delete. I tend to agree. And I hope they see, because here's the thing, when you compare the size of this, I think I like the design. I really do. But if you were to compare this to, let's say, like the Rosie and the Prince, the Protean, it's right here. That would be really cool. I'd say it would definitely be something I would probably do. United States Navy vet. Thank you for your service. My father was in Vietnam. Grandfather was in the Korean War. That's cool. My grandfather was, he was in World War I and World War II. I'm a little older, but he served in World War II under, it sounds impressive and cool if you know your history, but he served under General Patton. But Patton had a lot of colonels that served under him. So he was part of his administrative staff. But in World War I, he was combat. But in World War II, he served in that administrative role. He actually had retired and he went back in and became active again. My father was in dog crap war and he won. Let's see. Server 7 gone fishing, going nuclear. Same with the job search, bro. It's rough. LOL. I can't believe he's almost 2, bro, but that's nuts. Congrats though, man. Mine is 16 and doggone close. It's fly. There you go. Thanks for checking the vids. Oh yeah. By the way, I do love some of the Server 7 videos. I like them a lot. He's got some stuff in there that I'm like, what? And I was always wanting to, stuff that you don't know about. And that's kind of cool. I was in for about 8 years, but it's been a while. Oh, you were in for 8 years? So you served 2, I guess you could say 2, I don't know if they call them tours, but it's not really tours, but you served two enlistments. I guess you could say you renewed. Yeah. My brother, when he retired, he was a Master Guns and he retired 29 years, just shy of 30. So Yeah, thank you to all our amazing servicemen and women. Absolutely. Thank you to every one of them out there. Appreciate you guys. I think the design is really good. I know future designs, they're going to be doing some milling. I pointed out a few things that this thing, could make this even more, I think, fantastic. I like the size overall. It's a great size, but this would definitely be, if Paul was here, I'd be like, Paul, I need to get in front of the list for flipper delete. So there we go. Only because, I think it would benefit it. I can't believe you have a 16-year-old. It seems like like we're the same age, but you're just young at heart, or I'm feeling old. Thanks for your service. Yeah, I know I'm a little bit older than most, but sometimes some of you guys are a little older than me. It always surprises me. I'm going to hit 2016. So I'm going to hit, oh my gosh. No way. Yeah. I'm going to hit 57 this year. Whew. Just realized that. 57. What? That's crazy. All right. So now that everyone had a chance to recover from Blade Show, since everyone had a chance to recover from Blade, at least the news of Blade Show, if you weren't there, all the stuff that came out and everything, what you've heard, what you watched, what are some of the biggest things that you think that you're looking forward to? What are some of the big exciting things for you? Rob is only a year younger than me. Oh, so I'm a young person. There you go. I like that. I gone fishing, going nuclear. I got to ask, bro, how old are you? I'm 38. I appreciate the man. It was my pleasure serving. Latutha Bay. Oh, maybe Latutha Bay. Am I saying that correct? Is that what it was? Is that how you're trying to get it pronounced? Maybe I finally got it right. I'll be 46 this year. Ah, you young pups. Young pups. Papa Jiggly, hello all. Just got home. What I miss? You missed the big Rebel Rouser 777 giveaway. That was a lot of fun. Rob is only a year younger. I'll take that. I'll take that. Sever 757 ain't bad, not anymore. 57 used to be old and decrepit. LOL. It's like being in your 40s. It is. Did you remember Edward Grumley? He's the guy in the Cocoon movies. I know I'm totally dating myself, but when he did that movie, he was in his 50s and he was younger than Keanu Reeves is right now. When he did the movie Cocoon and there were all those seniors. Think about that. The Golden Girls, I think when they were filmed the movie, those ladies are younger than like Keanu Reeves and some of these stars that are like a little bit older. I just think it's kind of interesting. Oh yeah. K-Cam, this is certainly just a first run. They will absolutely have more milling. So the thing about the Bailey, it's a great price for the first ones, right? So you get a basic version and they can produce more, but you absolutely going to get milling versions, milling patterns. Tapio, in my interview with him, he absolutely said that's absolutely going to be something that they're going to be offering, right? So that's going to be definitely coming down the road for sure. But they wanted to make it kind of like, it's quicker to make something like this than to put the milling pattern, right? You have less chance for, issues. The other thing is, for some of us, this is a blank slate for anodization, for laser etching, whatever you want. I mean, and I know some people are like, you can't do that to a hog house. Sure, we can. It's, if it's a carry knife, I think it'd be fine. But I think that's cool. 52 this year. Diabetes. That's right, Knife Mom. He did all the diabetes commercials. I remember that. I'm 32 in about a month, but I got a late start on a lot of stuff. I lived a lot of life in 38 years in a good way. Oh, that's good. That's good. That was for Server 7. LOL. Okay. I'll be 52 in November. Hey. 52. That's still young, man. That's still young. Server 7. Rob's Knives. Honestly, if I had guessed, I didn't already know, I would say you're 48. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I did actually have kids later in life. My brothers all had their first child when they were 18 or 19 years old. They got married all at 18, very early 18, and then had their first kid right after that. Like they decide they're going to have kids within the year or at a year after they got married. And so they're all grandparents. Matter of fact, their grandkids would be some of them would be older than some of their grandkids are the age of my kids. So that's how early they started. I got married at 27, had my first child at 30. So, I definitely waited a little bit. Oh, the joy of a younger person. I appreciate that, man. 34 this year. That's cool. It's interesting. It's interesting to see the age of everyone. 24. I mean, here's the thing. That's what I love about knives, right? Because, I think of like Aaron, I'm super excited to support a young man like this. Let me move this over here. I'm super excited to support a guy like this, 22 years old, his first knife design, and I freaking love it. I told Aaron, I said, at Blade Show, Texas, I shared this knife with a lot of folks. And I said, hey, this is a 22-year-old young kid. And I say kid because 22 to me is like a kid. You're not a child, but you're young, right? And trust me, later on in life, you're going to want people to call you young. You really are. Maybe when you're young, you feel like you don't want to be called young, but later on, you'll really appreciate it. But I feel like as a first knife design, I think this guy is he's got a lot of potential, a lot of future. I did mention to them, I asked them to polish the blade. Normally he would have had this acid washed. So yes, you can see the milling, but I asked Aaron explicitly to do that. That was my request. So that's not how it normally comes. It comes acid washed unless you do something else special. But I really, really, I love to see all the different things to have that type of youth and experience. I think I love watching the Bob Terzola videos. You see him putting those knives together. He's still making customs, and it's really cool. And his wife is in there helping him. I think it's freaking awesome. I love that. I love his videos. I love his social media. I mean, the guy, I think he's late 70s, right? I think late 70s. I think it's maybe even more, but I think it's cool. Oh, what's that? Congrats on what? Oh, I missed something. What did I miss? Rebel Rouser. Hopefully McNeese, Minnie Dixon at Atlanta Blade Show. I can't deny or confirm that. I said I wouldn't say anything about it. I'll just say I think whatever he comes out with has the potential to be to complement what he has now. It wouldn't replace what he has out now. I think it complements. So, and for some people, if some of the things you've gotten weren't quite there yet, definitely worth checking out again. 30th anniversary in August. My son's 25, daughter's 23. Rebel Rouser 777. That's awesome. My wife and I, we're celebrating our 29th wedding anniversary coming up next month. 29 years. Yeah. And our oldest son is going to be 27 this year. Yeah, 27 this year. Yeah. So we had our oldest son like 1 year, I found out she was pregnant like 1 week of our 1 year anniversary. So we didn't have kids till after we've been married for a year, which I think it's good. It's good to wait a little bit if you can. The next Blade Show, go see NCC Blade. The Ragnarok is insanely well. I actually, Sever 7, I owned a Ragnarok. I had one of Nick's and I interviewed him and we talked about it. And some of the things that Nick and I discussed was I got one of the first Ragnaroks when it came out. And he had not started to chamfer the cutout on the lock bar. And I mentioned to him, I said, it was really sharp because I asked him if he could ever do I could ask for a special request to get one of those done with extra chamfering. Cause I had gotten anodization on that Ragnarok. It was blue or purple anodized. Really liked it. Unfortunately, if I fixed that, it would have totally ruined the anodization. And so he's like, well, they're supposed to be anodized. And he said later ones were. So he showed me one and it was great. It was absolutely well done. And then I had held another one where the milling was a little bit higher. So the milling was just a little bit higher on there. And we went in and it was a little sharp. And so he he realized it goes, yeah, it is sharp. I need to fix that. So when the milling is not low, it's a little bit higher, it brings the lathe over back and it doesn't chamfer it as well. So I was really excited to hear that, which completely changed my opinion, because it was one of those things, it was ripping my pocket pants. And when you rip 3-4 pair of $70 jeans, it's like, it adds up. After a while, you're like, I don't know, you don't carry it as much. William Hornbostel, have a great evening. Thank you so much. Have a blessed night as well. Congratulations again on the win. That's super awesome. Secret to a good marriage is be faithful, be honest, and always have good communication. 100% agree. 100% agree on that. And I would say this goes for any relationship, any friendship, any relationship. I learned the 2 best pieces of advice. And I'll stick by this. There's two pieces of advice, but the first one was, what are the 2 most important things in any relationship? They're not love and trust. They're not. They come from the 2 most important things. One is commitment, because the love emotions go up and down. And in the emotions of your marriage, you're going to go up and down, up and down. And if you stay committed, the emotions and the feelings of loves, they get deeper, they get richer, they get stronger, as long as you stay committed. Secondly, trust comes from the most important thing, is forgiveness. No one is perfect. Everyone's going to make mistakes. Everyone's going to fail you. No one is perfect. And if you expect perfection, you will be absolutely disappointed. But if you can forgive one another, you will absolutely, I believe, have a so much better relationship, because the person that will fail you will at least ask for forgiveness and try to do better, right? And sometimes we fail over and over and over on things. They're just, and when you can forgive, you can trust someone. I don't know about you, but if I'm walking on eggshells around someone, I don't really trust them. But if I can walk around and I can speak my mind, even if I offend them and say, hey man, that was not cool. I can say, hey man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be not cool. But he's like, yeah, that kind of came across like, kind of jerkish. I was like, oh man, that's not what I meant. But thanks for telling me. And I'm sorry about that. I'll try to say it'll be a little kinder or whatever. That's trust, because you can forgive. So that's my 2 bits of advice. The other one that I got was, my mother-in-law told me this, was there's going to be days in your marriage when you roll over and you look at your spouse, especially when you first get married, and you're going to see the heavens part, the sun's going to light down on them, and you're going to hear these angels going, oh, and you're going to be like, I married an angel. And she goes, then some days you're going to roll over and you're going to look and you're going to be like, oh, what is that? And trust me, it happens for both of us. But that's marriage, right? That is marriage. That's relationships, and so just kind of expect that. All right. Got another Spyderco Laird Borum Capara. Oh, nice. The best price I could find, I believe it or not, Amazon. I'm 63 and still going. That's cool, man. Perfect. Thank you. It seems so simple to read, but it really is something that takes mindfulness, attention, and energy. So I appreciate the reminder. Oh, you're talking about Rebel Rouser 777? I'm not keeping up. The Mini Dixon would be just disappointing. Tiny Dixon energy is no bueno. So if you like gigantic knives, so like if you like the Bailey and you think that's a decent, okay size, most people think it's huge, right? But if you're like a Recon XL or Recon 1, kind of like that's a good carry, then yeah, I mean, pretty much anything less than 8.5 or 9 inches is going to seem small to you. And all those knives are out. You would not care for the Rosie. The Rosie XL probably just barely met your size requirements, right? You probably, a lot of knives, a lot of other people are into might not be your cup of tea, and that's fair, right? Everyone has their own ergonomics, their own size, right? There are people with much smaller hands that desperately wanted something smaller, like a Rosie or the different ones. And so the Mini Bailey is going to be fantastic. I will say the one that you're discussing by McNeese is not going to be super small. I may or may not have handled it. That's all I'm going to say. It's a good size. So I don't think it was super small. That's all I'm gonna say. Can't really talk much about it. All right. Good night, Michael Threadkill, man. Have a great evening, Michael. Appreciate it. I didn't think I said hello to you yet, but have a great night and appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. I've been 29 years for the last 17. 46. I mean, yeah. So somewhere around there. I won't do the math. Yeah. Me and my wife wanted to have each other committed a few times. Oh, absolutely. I mean, come on. You know, if you don't have even your best friend at some point are going to tick you off, man. And the reality is, you know, if you can't, the other thing I was told early in marriage is if you fight naked. Seriously. If you start getting a fight, just fight naked. I mean, can either scare or stop the conversation. The other one is don't ever go to bed mad. Try to work it out no matter what. No matter how tired you are. Try it all as you can. I'm 55. I've been married for 36 years. Next month, great woman. Takes a lot of give and take. Love, prayer, communication, openness. Oh, yeah. And you know what? Even then, there's no guarantee, right? I mean, it's hard. It is absolutely hard, and it's a challenge. And sometimes, you know, it's hard. It is. I'm not gonna pretend that it's easy. My brothers, one of my brothers, he remarried, and he's been married to her for very long time, but it was hard, you know, and, yeah, I mean, so sometimes it's not the best the first time, and sometimes it can be better. You know, you can learn, you can mature. So it is what it is, but both of you have to be committed, right? That's the other thing. When we got married, the thing I told my wife, it's like, I said, if we get married, I want you to be committed. I don't want you to say, let's give this a shot. Let's see if it works. Let's hope it makes it. No, it's all got to be about, we both got to be fully committed to this thing, and we're going to make it work no matter what. And the word D doesn't come up. Now that's hard, right? You have to make that conscientious decision before you do this. And if you didn't, you know, that's a little extra challenge there, but we made that decision, and it's not been easy. It's been some really rough roads, but you know, I'm glad we're still here. So, oh, you know it, Dirty Dan. A good size Dixon for Dirty Dan. That sounds good together, doesn't it? I'm screen recording this chat so I can write a coffee table book called Marriage Tips from the Knife Nerds. Everyone will think it's about stabbing someone, and it'll actually be super wholesome. That would be funny. That would be hilarious. I'd love that. All right. Douglas Wagner. Yep. Don't go to bed mad. Me, my ex-wife learned that fast. Yeah. I mean, for sure. You know, there's a lot of mistakes I've made, and I'm just surprised I'm still married today. But I will tell you, before I met my wife, I was engaged for a while. I knew this girl for 5 years, and we were engaged. And if we'd gotten married, I'd have been divorced. There's no question. I'm just grateful I didn't marry her. We were together for a long time. For all intents and purposes, we could have been married, but for all intents and purposes, that would not have worked at all. And I'm just fortunate we did get married. Otherwise, yeah, I totally understand. So, Chef Rocky, Michael, how you doing? Everyone saying hello there. Dirty Dan. Don't ever go to bed. Let's see here. Amazing use with my friend. Awesome. All right. Speaking of Spyderco's, I just bought the Spyderco Bodacious Sprint Run, which is the most expensive knife I own. The grind is a little wacky near the plunge grind, and it's lower on one side than the other. Is that the S90V one or the Spy 27? Which one did you get, Brady? Because I have the S30V with the carbon fiber. My edge was pretty decent. It was a little longer here and a little longer there. I had thought of reprofiling the edge. I will say this was probably not the most perfect edge. It wasn't the worst edge I've ever had, but it wasn't the most perfect. It felt like the freestyle. It got a little longer right here. Not much. I mean, it's enough that I can tell. Most people couldn't, but I might reprofile the edge at some point. Yeah. So should I return and get a new one? I don't think so. I mean, Spyderco's, it's like with anything. I got a Brown Knives Mini Cortex. I'm sorry, Mini Cortex, Mini FSDI. Brown Knives Mini FSDI with a Damascus inlay, and it had a double edge on the blade. It actually showed. It was directly from Craig, right? It had a part where I think went through the grinder, and he must have slipped, and it created a double edge. So it even happens with a mid-tech custom maker. It's not, you don't want to see it happen regularly. I always like to say that, like, the really good edges, the person must have had their coffee and well rested. It's like, they must have been grinding or sharpening that knife on Tuesday through Thursday. And if it's not so great, maybe they were sharpening it on Friday or Monday. I don't know. At least that's why I kind of put it. Yeah. So I would the other thing, Brady, is maybe at some point consider getting a guided sharpening system. There's various things you can do, right? Like I have a TS Prof that I think is fantastic. If and when you are ever ready, that it attaches to the blade, works really fantastic. I would always start off with something basic, right? A basic knife. But once you get that down, it is really quite fantastic to have a sharpening system like that, because then it gives your edges some fantastic edges. Sometimes people like to have really short edges for more toughness, which is a very valid point of grinding a blade, especially if you're trying to make a hard use knife. I think, yeah, as long as it's sharp. I stropped mine out, Tyler, and the edge on this one is nice. I mean, I can still, so you can see right here, like, let's just do this. So you can see I can still shave, right? So that, to me, that's a good edge, right? Yeah, you can also find a local sharpener. There's some good people, like here I'm in Texas, in Fort Worth, at the House of Blades. They actually offer sharpening there. And like the two knives I actually bought there, I could get both of those sharpened there whenever I wanted to. So that would be one. There's other local sharpeners. Make sure you get someone who really knows what they're doing. There's some people online who do great job sharpening, and it'll make that edge even better than what you got it from Spyderco. And it's not unreasonable. I would usually send a few knives at a time if you can. I think it's definitely worth it if you're going to ship them. I mean, that's fair. And most of us start off not knowing much. And that's why I always recommend get a cheap knife for the first one. Don't do the bodacious at first. You got a budget banger, practice on that, get comfortable. I use like masking tape on the back of the spine to keep things protected. I use a zip tie for the choil area so I don't create a smile. So lots of little awesome tricks out there that makes it a lot more mess up resistant, I guess you could say. Yeah, I've had a lot of good grinds on a lot of knives. Every once in a while, you get a little weird one. It happens. It even to the best of the people. And people will say, a TS Prof, you'd spend $200, $300, $400, $500 on a sharpener. Well, if you collect a lot of knives and you have expensive knives, I mean, the TS Prof is going to be still half the price of something like this, right? And if you got more than one of these, to me, it's like, I don't know. Would you put the cheapest, if you had a Ferrari, would you put Pirelli tires on it? Or would you put the cheapest 30,000 little, plastic radial belt tires that can have maybe 30,000, 25,000 miles life on them? Would you put that on a Ferrari, or would you put the really expensive Pirellis, right? It's kind of like, you usually get something that's a little bit nicer for something to complement it. I'm not saying that's like telling you have to go do that, but there's there's different steps of sharpeners too. You don't have to go spend a fortune right away. Some people do because they got the money, and that's great. But you can get like some basic sharpeners that will do a great job as you're first starting. And I absolutely agree with that, McRanger. Dan Stan, other folks here, talk to them. Oh yeah, you can send it to sharpener. Yeah, and if you got a Benchmade, they have lifetime sharpening. A lot of, like, if you got a Machine Wise, you can send it in for a spa, and they'll sharpen it up for you too. I'm pretty sure if I asked Aaron on something like this, he could do something. I if I wanted to ship it to South Africa, I'm sure Arno Bernard could do it, but that'd be I don't know if I want to ship it all the way back there for sharpening. That's why I find someone here locally that's really good. I have a KME and a TS Prof. Both are fantastic. Matter of fact, there's something I haven't mentioned, but I have my old KME sharpener. I don't know if anybody would ever be interested in buying my old sharpener. I'd probably make a really great deal on it if somebody's interested. It has stones and some diamond stones, and I have a set and a backup set with it, and it has the rod for serrations and some other things. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Normally, that I think the whole set probably new would have been $350 or something, for a whole lot less than that. A whole lot. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Oh, that's a big endorsement. That's nice. Yeah. Workshop makes some good systems. I have Precision Pro. That's a really nice one. That's the nicer version that they make. They make a basic one that is pretty decent for a first sharpener, I think. Where'd you pick up the compression lock button, Rob? Okay, so Brady, yes. Let me show you real quick over here. Those are awesome. So OCD for EDC, and I'll even post a link here. He has over here the products CMEs, compression made easy. Justin is a lefty, and he wanted a way to work the lefty the compression locks as a lefty. So I'm going to post it in the link here real quick. Hold on, I'm going to real quick. Let me do this. It's going to get rid of the pinned event here. All right, so these CMEs, I've installed them on my Bodacious. I put it on my wife's pair 2, PM2, sorry, PM2. I put it on my pair 3. You could do carbon fiber G10. I did the JG10 on my JG10 scales to match, right? So I think those are kind of nice. Now, the trick with that is definitely use good glue. Gorilla Glue works well. I have a couple of JB Weld and some other ones that people have recommended. The trick with the glue, though, is super glue. Make sure it's not exposed super glue, because oxygen to super glue makes it less secure, right? But you got to I wouldn't use the super glue they include, but they have all sorts of variants over here. They have it for the Shaman, the Bodacious, the PM2, the Para 3, the Little Native, the Yojimbo. All right, gotta give some attention to the aforementioned wife before she passes out. Good night, y'all. Hey, have a great evening, Gone Fishing, Go Nuclear. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Dan, have a great evening as well. Appreciate you. Gonna watch shows with a girl. Good night, knife nerds, man. Good night to you as well. I use Gorilla glue gel. Yep, that works well. Yep. Matter of fact, I'll show you what I've used. And was it Old Man on the Ridge, or who was it that mentioned this one? Because I had used some glues and they worked well, but I did go get this Gorilla Glue, and surprisingly, I gotta give my nod here. It has held up really well with the last 5 or 6 CMEs I've installed, and they've not fallen off. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So people talked about 2 things, right? So here's the Gorilla Glue. And I bought it with a 2-pack, so I have another one in case that one doesn't seal well, because I don't want to expose it, right? Because air to super glue is not its friend. The other one that's really good is JB Weld, and this is made for it works really great for metal, jewelry, steel, glass. Those are 2 really good ones, right? So don't go cheap on your glue. Right? Don't buy the cheapest glue for your CME. And then make sure it fits well. So one thing I did a video on this, and I haven't published it yet, but you will be seeing it when I set up my wife's PM2. I don't know if you can see this. So there's a lip right here that goes over the liner lock. This was a little bit over at first. So I filed it where it's flush here, so it doesn't hit going in. I made sure here it didn't hit the sides as well. And I made sure here there was a little clearance. So if I were to pull a piece of paper, what I mean by that is they include some papers with you, but you want to make sure that when it's 90-degree contact, that paper can kind of fit under here. You see that? You want to make sure it can get underneath, because you don't want you want that contact to be flat, like parallel. If it's hitting the bottom here, it's pushing up. So if it's pushing up, you can see it's kind of causing a little separation. And if the lip that's over here hits the thing, it's going to push off, and so you want to make sure you don't have any pressure points that's going to make it less secure. Just get a little sandpaper, a little file, super simple to do. And you can round it however you want. A lot of times they come in, they're perfect. But just in case you get one, it happens. It's fun. I enjoy doing this. To me, it's fun. It's kind of a fun activity. For some, it may not be, but for me, it was. Yeah. So you can like, here is my CME. He also sells titanium versions. So here's my titanium CME on my Shaman. So that's a titanium CME on here as well. So yeah, and others will sell CME's versions as well. Is the Rec one, did they get it from him or did they make their own? Now, if you wanted to go really crazy, just order yourself a full custom like this and get a compression lock and get like a custom knife maker to make one of these. That's even better lock. Of course, that's a little more expensive than a Spyderco, but super cool. And there are even custom makers who will install it with a screw too. So if you have a drill press, if someone's really good with that, they could thread it and then can install it. I mean, there's various levels. They screwed, they're screwed into compression lock. Okay. And they've drilled a hole. Yeah, absolutely. I actually thought of getting a small miniature drill press just to try that out. I've debated it. You want to get the drill, you want to get the threads, create the threads for it, and then get the screws. I don't know where to start and look, but I'm very seriously would love to do that. And again, it all's different prices, right? You can get fancier and not so fancy. And it all depends on your costs. I typically will so I have the titanium. So here's the titanium CMEs. He actually made a few of these as an experiment, and then he was going to stop them. And then I put them on like 2 pair of 3s. And I guess it made it really popular. And then he sold a bunch of them. I polished mine. So I had a pair of 3 that I sold recently with beautiful polished CME on there. It looked really quite fantastic. But that was fun to build. I like making knives like that. I really do. Some people are like, oh, I can't believe you sold it. Well, because I think sometimes I enjoy making it like that more than, I like to go to another project and do more. right? So like right now, this is great. This was a little project. This could easily turn into another project for another customization at some point. But right now, I enjoyed what I did here. I did create a little extra cutout here. I did round a few small spots on here. There's little things that I've done here just to make it more comfortable. But I dig doing that kind of stuff. That's cool that he drills them. I like that. I would say personally, when you first start, if depending on your scales, black G10 and carbon fiber are probably going to be the best. Unless you have titanium scales. This is a titanium custom, right? These are I did do bronze anodization on this, right? And you can do non-bronze whatever too, but this right here, in this particular case, I decided to get titanium for it, but that's only if you have that. This is JG10, so that's a G10 version. This right here is a carbon fiber. I don't know if you can see that. So that's a carbon fiber version. Just thought it was cool. Then this is a G10 version as well. I think that's cool too. So, and then you get micarta if you got a micarta handles. They do make some nice micarta ones too. I have it's up for sale right now, but I have a Spyderco Rex 121 Sage 5. Sage 5. And I have one of these CMEs. It matches that burnt orange really well. The black C-Tech. Oh yeah, the Micro Jimbo. That's C-Tech. That's another one. Yeah. So I have that. Yeah, the black C-Tech. Or here's the green one, the one you're talking about. You can also do green. This happens to go, I think, well with the kind of faded, not faded, but kind of what do I call it? It's titanium, but it's not bright and polished, right? But it kind of matches the colors there, so definitely another one. Yeah, the honeycomb like this, right? Is that what you're talking about? But yours is the which one? The black C-Tech? Yeah, I got the green one, and I put it on here because I had one, but probably black would have been better. But now that I got my Damascus clip, I thought that was kind of cool. See you. Somebody heading out? Ordered some compression buttons from Etsy today. The price of the CMUs was bringing me down. I'll let you know how they work out. Yeah. So I know he also does some cheaper ones, but you know, I will say I found pretty good reliability with OCD for EDC, and they're pretty good if you have any issues, at least when I've reached out to them. Yeah, the axial, that was really cool. If you haven't looked at that, the axial shift. Yeah, I think Hoffy's a big fan of them. I've actually owned an axial. I think I've owned two. I really like them as well. It was one of the first OTFs I ever bought. I have a KME with the wood base. I do. Yes, I do, McRanger. I have the KME. I can bring it out here if you want to see it. But yes, I have the TS Prof now. I got that at Blade Show Atlanta and got a really, really good deal when I was there. I think I just happened to be at the right place at the right time. And you know, and I think they were trying to clear some inventory, and I got a good one. Yeah, Etsy, it's the same thing like with the Lynch Northwest clips. There's like Pacific Suns. I know they make a lot of clips that look exactly like the Lynch Northwest clips. So, you know, it's interesting. Oh, Mick, you okay? Cool. Yeah, definitely. I can show you what I have. I personally, you know, just my personal thing is I've had good experience with Justin and his wife, and so I like them. I get the standard CME materials. Like you can get the micarta, looks really great if you have a micarta handles. This one right here, this is the one that I have on my Sage 5. That's the burnt orange, and looks really good on there, by the way. This is the JG10 that I was just telling you about. I put on one. I like them. I like them. If you've got like this burlap micarta, that looks nice on there. And you can, you know, it's certainly up to you. I think this is similar to what you were talking about here is this one right here, except in black. But just worth taking a look. And you can, the more you can buy like a 3-pack. So when I buy them, I'll get like a 3-pack of the Shaman. Like here we go, 3-pack. Well, not in this one. I won't get the glow, but I would typically get 3. Not quite the glow, but I would get the 3 of the G10 or the carbon fiber, because I work on a lot of Spydercos. So I do need to get a CME for my wife's little native. I got to get a little native. So I need to get one of these for her, a little pink one. So I got to find some pink ones like this. I do believe, yeah, this is not truly pink, by the way. It's a brownish kind of weird pink. So just think about, just make sure you know what color you're getting. It's not, I'm not a fan of these painted ones. I do not like the basic colors. I'm just telling you, I'm not a big fan of these. I don't recommend those. They've not worked super well for me. The glow carbon and the green glow are really nice. Yeah, I agree. So I will say the TS Prof and the KME, the new KME, there's a newer KME that's a lot nicer and also a lot more expensive. So it's all a matter. It's like with the TS Prof. I got a basic TS Prof. You can spend $1,500 or $2,000 on a TS Prof. Wicked Edge, they make $2,000 sharpeners. Are they better? Absolutely. The question is, are they $2,000 better? Well, I would say if you got the money and you have a lot of knives, maybe. If you're on a budget, no. So the KME was a great one to start with. I went to the TS Prof. I got a great deal on it. It was a blade show near the end of day 3. So I got a really, really good deal. And I was excited to get it. It was very basic. I had to buy extra accessories. So, but I do like it. Yes. But it's also way more expensive than the KME. For where I was at, I was willing to try it because of the channel and everything. And I'm glad I did. I think it's really great. I don't think it's for everybody because it's a big investment. Unless you're willing to spend a lot of money, TS Prof it's a big dollar item. That's why WorkSharp makes a great guided sharpener, and KME, I think they're 2 competitive, more reasonably priced ones. That's my opinion on that. If you got the money, get the top of the line TS Prof, right? If, or even Wicked Edge, whatever, all the different ones. There's some really, really fancy other ones out there that's just as comparable to those guys. But you're dealing with sharpeners between $1,000 to $3,000. I mean, with all the accessories and all the stones and all the other things, they all add up. Because you can buy stones. My stones for this one was like $60, $80. There's stones you can buy for a set like that. They're like $800 to $1,000. I mean, they're just crazy expensive. Are they better stones? Oh, absolutely. Would I know the difference? Probably not. Someone like Dan Stan probably would. People who do sharpening, absolutely. Probably not me, not quite yet. All right, Roger Baker, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, the axles are pretty cool. It's really, really, I think they're neat. And there's a whole story there. I won't even go into the details, but it's just kind of crazy. Yeah, those hire never in stock. You have to get them elsewhere or whatever. Yeah, so there's like some clones of those. Oh yeah, so I sharpen all my kitchen knives with a sharpening stone. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me put some of this away and I'll bring it over here. I'll bring the other one over too, so we can take a look. Hold on a second. Let me just put a few of these away. Yeah, that's not mine. So I'm gonna put that over there. All right. That clear out everything. Okay, so we'll make sure. All right, let me grab that real quick. I'll show you. This is what I do all the kitchen sharpening with, and I find this to be the easiest for me. I also have a Ken Onion belt sharpener. Now, I'm never getting rid of that because I've used that thing for modding knives, modding scales, sharpening lawnmowers, all sorts of stuff. So this is the Sharpel. The Sharpel, this is the one that's highly recommended. And I do take this off when I do the sharpening so that I have the stone. And it has the rough edge, 600 grit, and then the 1500. I think it's 615. Does it say on here? Forget if it does. But really nice. You got to rinse it off, wash it when you're done. But I will do all the kitchen knives with this. So I'll sharpen all my kitchen knives with the grit first, because usually they're chipped from all the different things. And it's just kind of easy to do. After a while, you get used to it. I don't do my pocket knives. I'm not that good with the higher ends. That's when I'll use the TS Prof. But again, it depends on what you're willing to spend. But this, I think it's a really nice, it even comes, I don't use this because I kind of know what the angle is, but you can have a little guide here. Just if you've never done it, can help you out. But always practice with something that you feel. So this to me, I think I really like. And I like the fact that I can just take this little part off. I don't push it all the way in, so it's easy to take out. But that's what I sharpen the kitchen knives with. It's pretty good for the kitchen. So this is a little dirty. I'll obviously wash this. So it does come with the base here. And of course, when I sharpen with these guys, and I'll throw a fresh rag in there, but I use the baby oil, not baby oil, not baby oil, what's it called? The stuff you put on cutting blocks, mineral oil. Oh, you can't see. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's try that again. Let's start over. Hold on. Let me move this off. I got so distracted. Squirrel! Find a spot where to put this. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is the Sharpel, right? This little part comes right out. You take this off up here. A little soft here. You got a little guided thing. This comes right out. You can put this on top. It sticks on like a magnet. I use this for the kitchen knives. So this is the 600 grit side. And then this one is about $60. This has been recommended by a whole bunch of people as one of the best and most consistent stones for sharpening. It works really nicely. And it's done really, really well. For $60, I get all the kitchen knives sharpened well. And then of course I'll use my leather strop at the end to get rid of any burrs. So this and a good leather strop, I highly recommend. One of the things that really recommend, and thanks to some of you guys, you've been part of it, but a leather strop. This happens to be something I found on Etsy. It's kangaroo. I actually have two custom ones. Those are my main ones that I use. I use this a lot for my washers, you can see, but my two main ones were gifted to me. Really fantastic. But they're two separate versions of this. This is with the 6 micron diamond suspension strop, and then this one's with the 0.5 micron diamond suspension. I use this for phosphor bronze washers. I use this for all sorts of stuff. You can see some of the stuff in here, but this is what I use for mostly for the blades. So if I'm stropping a blade, grab one over here. So let's pull out this crazy Collins crazy customs here, but you just got to figure what the angle is on this guy. And the diamond suspension makes this a whole lot nice and sharpy. So I got this when I first got it. It wasn't quite this sharp, but now it is. So a diamond suspension can make your, sharpening these go really, really long way. So Definitely a nice strop and a good diamond suspension. I definitely wish I knew about the stroppy stuff 0.5. Yep. I have the 0.5, which I use mostly, and then the 6 micron that I use on phosphor bronze washers, steel washers, when I'm replacing cage bearings with skiffs and I want to clean the inside out. I'll use that to polish the detent track area if it's kind of rough. That's worked wonders, by the way. And this is the strop that we're talking about. So I know there's Gunny Strop and some other ones out there, but I really like, these are the strops ones I use. These aren't cheap. Okay. This is not cheap. This is like $50 for a bottle. This is a big bottle, right? But this is the 6 micron. And then this is the 0.5 micron. Absolutely worth it, in my opinion. Absolutely worth it. This stuff is great. Stroppy stuff. I got these from Neves Knives from his shop. It was pretty, compared to prices around, it wasn't bad. So I was okay with it. BladeBinge, is it a diamond suspension on there? Hold on, let's go look. So BladeBinge, you said? And it's in the store. Where is the store? Flashlights, Main USA, EDC, Grail, Shop, Marketplace. There we are. Is it in the shop? And you said strop. Oh, look at that. Somebody's doing a basswood leather strop. That's not bad. Huh. Oh, it's even got some strop and emulsion. Is this the person you're talking about right here? Cutting Edge EDC? This girl right here? That's cool. But I've also used Neves Jared. What is the name of it? Neve Knife Company. There it is. So I've gone here and sharpening. Maintenance. Stroppy stuff. Yeah. So this is the stroppy stuff. 30 mil. So this is where I get it. The 0.5 micron, $46. It's not bad, I don't think. And then I use the 6 micron for like the washers. I think it's so much better. I've polished like where the cage bearings and the steel washers with the 6 micron. It's great. It's great. It's a great one. I've liked them. I know there's also Gunny Juice or Gunny something. They make some stropping stuff. I don't, it's the first one I used. It was amazing. It was way, way better than the little compound stuff. If it was this one here, Cutting Lace EDC, is that her name? Cutting Lace EDC? Let's look. See if that's who you're talking about. Oops. Is that who you're talking about? Cutting Lace EDC? Yeah, so Cutting Lace EDC. I think that's her nickname over here. You can see this. I don't know if you saw this. Cutting Lace EDC. That's probably her channel. So Dan Stan, yeah, I've heard a lot of people recommend stroppy stuff, and it works. I've had no issues with it. So it was recommended to me by you guys. I tried it. I'm happy with it. I probably will not switch. I've heard people like other stuff, and I'm fine. If you want to try other stuff as well, certainly. That is certainly up to you. But I do like it. So looks like she has like some stuff here that she makes. So, oh yeah, she's got all these different things right here. That's cool. So, but it looks like right here somebody bought her stuff and tried it. So there you go. I don't know if does she have her own channel? I don't see it. Anyways, yeah, plenty of good options. I would always recommend, if you can get a leather strop, from what I've heard and what I've read, a good horse leather, kangaroo leather, for the smooth part is really good. It's probably a little bit better than like a real suede cowhide, so to speak. So, I mean, there you go. You have Sharpel and Beaver Craft strops. All right. William, where do you get those? Is that on Beaver Craft? So I bought, you know who else sells some really nice strops? I mean, you can spend a lot on strops. So TRM Knives. They actually, I don't know if they still have them, but they sell strops, hardware, accessories. I wonder if it's under gear. Not there. Would it be under? Maybe they don't make any more. They did make some. So let's see here. Strop. Nope. I guess they don't make any more. They made some really fancy strops. I mean, you can spend a lot of money on them. Okay, that's cool. So there's definitely options. They stopped selling them, Frankie? Okay, I didn't know that. I remember seeing him a couple years ago. I didn't see him since, but Jared. Let's see here what he has. I mean, I like Jared. I mean, if I knowing the guy and everything, I feel like I could trust him. I don't feel like when it comes to strop stuff, he'll give you options for sure, but he'll also tell you what's the best and how much you got to spend on it. And I think that's fair too. You know, he's not promoting the cheapest one because he's going to make the biggest profit on there. But he is a business, and he'll tell you that he's a business first. He's trying to make money. You know, he's not in there giving it away. So, but he will try to make sure it's good stuff you're buying because he wants you to come back, right? So that's fair. Oh, look at that. That's cool. An aluminum strop. Dang. That's kind of cool, man. All right. I didn't know that. Ooh, April 3rd and 6th. Does it have the strop already on there? So one thing, Radder, I know with the strops I have learned is once you clean them off, you should clean them off regularly, you know, not regular like all the time, but you can sand them down too, especially if you got nick marks and cut marks on them. That is snazzy. I kind of dig that because that's so solid. And I love how it's raised. Having stropped a lot, I can tell you a higher strop. So let me show you the very first strop I ever bought. And it used to be nothing but compound on there. I bought this at the Blade Bar. It's USA made. You can see how thick the leather is. So it's horse's hide, a little smooth on both sides. It's a great little USA made strop. It works, but it's very low to the ground. I like strops that are a little bit higher, especially when you're working on a table and it can be a little more, doesn't slide on you. Yeah, my stepfather used to sharpen all his knives with a belt. I remember that. Wait. This one here, dance stand, you hold it? What? What? What's the size of it? Do we know? It's 8 inches. So you hold this one in your hand? Stroppy has a store on Shop. Which shop? Don't know what shop is. I don't know about that. Okay. This just looks, I just like the idea of a higher base and a little more weight, because that looks like it's going to be a little bit of aluminum, right? So I think it's kind of cool. I dig that. I think it's kind of neat. Let's see here. Let's do this. Strop. Okay, here's this 3D printed one you were talking about. That's cool. Is that the one you have, Dan Stan? That's cool. I mean, this looks good too. I mean, it's $25. That's a fair price for a nice strop, I think. That's cool. So if you're looking for a new strop and you're really getting into it, you can get something like this with 0.5 micron, which is a perfect one to start off with, and then you can get the material, the stroppy stuff. Get the little, like, you can start off first time, get the little small bottle, right? It'll go fast, but it's only $20. And I do recommend, I do agree with everybody, the 0.5 micron. If you, once you get it down and you do it right, you can actually whittle hair. You literally can whittle hair. It's really cool. All right, Larry Borum, appreciate you, man. Have a great week. What time is it? It's 11:22. I may not be on super late tonight, but we'll see. But we will push for midnight. How about that? We'll go for that. Maybe a little past. But that's a good way to start, especially if you've not stropped before. I will tell you, if you strop regularly and when you use a knife, you do a whole lot less sharpening. And and then when you sharpen, you're usually just trying to reprofile the apex. So, like, let's say you got a knife from knife you bought and it doesn't have the perfect angle. Maybe it's kind of a short edge. You want a little bit longer, slicier edge. Maybe it's a really long, slicey edge, but you're going to work the knife harder. You want a shorter edge. I mean, that's nice to use the tool for that, but a strop will work wonders. I can tell you many times I've gotten the knives in that were sharpened, but you'll notice if they didn't strop the edge after they sharpen it and there's still a little bit of a burr on there that wasn't stropped off, your edge retention, the edge doesn't last very long. It really doesn't. And there's several videos out there that explains why and how that happens and the impact. It's really cool, by the way. Who was it that asked about the sharpener? I didn't finish. I'm sorry. I got totally distracted. Let me go back to it. Sorry. Let me go back over here real quick. So we'll finish this up. So this is the one that I have. I throw a new cloth in it, but it does include the handle. So here's the base. Right? And then you get you get this. I actually added this bigger handle. Makes it a little bit easier to work with this bigger handle. You get the original handle that it comes with, and then this pin goes in here. And then this goes on right here like this. So when you sharpen, and then you get, this is for if you've got a recurve edge. So I have this for recurve edges. That's an extra attachment. And then you get 2 of these poles right here. Well, this is for serrations. So this is a diamond rod for this is a diamond rod for serrations right here. An extra handle. These are the 3 micron, 6 micron, and 9 micron glass. I include some extra 6 and 1500 grit ones. And then, of course, you get right over here these guys as well. You get the 1500, the 600, the 300, and the 140. And you can buy new ones from them as well if you want. And then this is the baby oil, mineral oil. Sorry, I keep saying baby oil. What the heck is wrong with me? And then, of course, a sharpener. You do want one of those for sure. This is what originally comes with it. I don't like that, so I got this. And these are little attachments, right? So, and then you have the attachment right here. So this attaches on here. And then this goes through the loop up here. And then this little piece right over here, you can tie on the back so that when you come down, you hit. And then this is where the edge comes across, right? And then this is your angle right here, 17. So, and then of course, you take this off. And then this right here, you push and you can rotate. So when it's in there, you just push and it turns like that. So you flip it, and then this loosens up. And you put the edge right. It's hard. Let me put it on the handle. It's a little easier if you hold it up here like this. Okay. So then you put the edge right in here like this. The knife goes right in there. And then it clicks in right there like that. And then you flip it. And then this right here locks it in. This locks the blade in there. You can still flip it like that. There you go. So that's what that is. Oh, I got that on Amazon. Amazon. Definitely recommended. I actually have 2 of them because you have to buy a 2-pack. So I said, yeah, I'll get both. Why not? And also, this is high. I do recommend this. This is definitely worth it because, so if you've got the serrations, this attaches right on here like this. And then you can do the serrations like that with the guide up here. I mean, it's nice. It's really nice. I think TS Prof has something like this. It's real expensive. I use a hand serration kind of mill, but you can do your stuff like that if you wanted to. Just there's options, right? You don't have to do it that way. You could just do it by hand too. But it's a pretty. It works really great. Everybody talked about the TS Prof, and I was at Blade Show, and I will tell you, when you get a knife channel, sometimes you get a deal that maybe others might not get. I know that doesn't always seem fair, but it's because I can create content with it and talk about it and then let other people know. And so it's part of their advertisement. You know, that's how it works. But you know, I paid for it. I didn't get it for free. So I'm absolutely going to tell you what I think about it. If you have the money, would I recommend a TS Prof over a KME, and you got the money and you're really meticulous and very particular about things? Sure, spend the extra money. But if you're just getting into it, I really think a KME is a good first starting tool. I think it works well. And by the way, always want to use a good Sharpie when you sharpen. Of course, this is because of the mineral oil that's in here. Probably empty this out so it doesn't. But this has the instructions. And see, it's good paper because look at that. It's absorbed the oil and it still works well. Now, this was a cloth that I had. I put in there. It was like a little rag. I use that to clean things off with. But you obviously can get a different rag. And I got the case and everything. So typically this whole, oops, forgot to put the base in there. This whole setup is, you know, you get everything like this. You're usually talking about $300, maybe more probably with the extra accessories, maybe $350. You get the brand new one, you're looking at $400, $450. You're getting up to the $500 range. But I think I would probably sell that for, if anybody's interested, maybe $150. Maybe, you know, I got to cover the cost of shipping. It's a little heavy. So just so you know, good $20, $30 of that would be covered in shipping. So, oh, so it came with a rag. Okay. I thought I added it. Okay. Well, then it's the rag. I'll wash it. I'll even wash it. I'll put a little soap, clean it out for you. Make it look nice. I hate recurves and serrations, but I always wanted to be able to handle it. I always wanted to be able to handle serrations and recurves just because they are a pain. But you get the right tool, you can handle it, right? It's easy to deal with. So I think it's kind of cool. And if you're curious, you know, it's a good start. TS Prof. I think it's TS Prof USA. TS Prof Sharpeners. I was thinking I might, if no one's interested, I might just give the sharpener to my son. Oh, it's 1P. Oh, you think? Okay. I'll go ahead and put it on this. I'll put it over on Discord. If you guys didn't know, I do have a Discord. Everyone's welcome as long as you're respectful and kind over there. But here, this is where you can go really crazy. I have a Pioneer or Cadet. Which one do I have? I think I have the Pioneer. Yeah, I have the Pioneer. But you can get like the K4. So here's an $1,800 sharpener. That's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of dough. I told you they can get really expensive. The TS Prof Pioneer, they always seem to have the Pioneer and the Cadet, typically. I definitely recommend getting the base if you're going to do that. But you are talking a whole different cost because what you get here, you're going to want to buy another $200-$300 in accessories if you get one of these base ones. So you're always going to spend probably $500 to $800 on one of these, minimally. Yeah, the $350, but you don't. Some of these you get or you don't get the stones. Like this one. This one has stones, but this one, I think this is the one I got at Blade Show. This is what started me. But then I got the base. I got the extra, I got the quick clamps, I got the extended rod. It's just a whole bunch of stuff that you want to get to make it really easy to use. But it's up to you, right? It's up to you. But even then, KME, you can always get more stuff over there. And the KME sharpeners, they get kind of expensive too. So here's like some of the, that's similar to what I have right there. So it all depends on how much you want to spend. So $474 for this one, $334 for this one over here, right? And then you want to get the, so $219, but that doesn't come with the wood base. That's extra. Doesn't come with the extra stones that I included. Doesn't come with the recurve rods. So like you want to get different stones. I'm just saying, it's like, it's all up to you. Like this was another $35 for that. Then it's another $50 there. You know, all the little things add up. You can nickel and dime it together sometimes. That's why it's better sometimes to get a nice, I don't know, nice kit or something. Yeah, the stock stones are just okay. They really are. They're not that great. And here's the thing, and Radder and Knife Joy, I'm sure you all can agree with me. The first time you use a sharpener like this, you do it wrong. You totally ruin the stone. I know the first stones, that's why I have extra stones in the KME. The first stones, I didn't do them quite even, so the new ones are fine. It was the old ones that were like, you know, you went a little hard in one spot, and you're like, oh, I didn't do that evenly. Oh, and we didn't look at this. I want to show you. This is where it gets a little ridiculous. You have upgrades, abrasives, alpha diamonds. So here you can get a set of stones for just $552. This is a base set of stones, $552. I mean, they get expensive. Now you can buy one stone at a time, but yeah. So, anyways, there's options. There's lots of things to go out there and try. If you do get one, so just so you know, work sharp. So if you wanted to go real economical, work sharp. Can't spell work sharp. By the way, I wanted to try their new knife, but this is like the professional system, the elite system. That does get up there a little bit because it is. I don't need that. $449. Now it's pretty good. It's metal. It's really nice. You get the nice case. Definitely a bit more, but they have base models, right? So you can get BladeBinge has a new work sharp knife. At least there was earlier today. Oh, really? Okay, we'll have to go check out. So, like, you can get here's a $200, $300 one. That's a little less, right? And look, they even have a strop with diamond emulsion. So there you go. Even these guys have the diamond emulsion. I don't know anything about their diamond emulsion. I don't know what the micron is. Does it say? 1.5 and 7 microns. So people usually want to go with 0.5 microns. I don't know if that's fine enough. Yeah, Neves Knives is really good. Neves Knives and Outdoor 55. What's the other guy? Right? Isn't that what another guy? Oh, he and Neves Knives. I know they're friends, but Outdoor is it Outdoor 55 or something like that. Yeah, that's who it is. Outdoor 55. He's another great guy. I really do recommend him as well, along with Jared and him, both of these. And they actually know one another, but this is one. And then, of course, Neves Knives. Oops, up here. He's got a lot of good videos on sharpening. And most of you guys probably already follow Neves, but you can go see his whole sharpening. He's got a whole playlist. If you go to his playlist, knife collection. No, shorts. Where is it? He's got knife sharpening. This is a whole knife sharpening videos. These are really good. So definitely a place to go. Now, this is the very fancy TS Prof. He's got some really, really fancy sharpeners. So, anyways, definitely some good resources out there. Where is it? Oops. I think, is it out yet? Oh, just my videos there. Okay, I didn't know if they posted the other videos yet. So here's the early bird edition. I mean, you need the code. But obviously you can get, eventually you're going to be able to get the milling patterns and stuff like that. That's interesting. Alex, Outdoor 55 also sells quality straps too. Yeah. Does he still make them? I thought for a while he was going to stop making them. I didn't know if he was still doing them. I didn't know if he had stopped doing that, at least one of his later videos. No, they're from Finland. He is Finnish. Just like Rob Johnson's. I told my wife, Rob Johnson's, Nicholas, he's from Latvia. And she goes, come on, that's not a real place. And I'm like, yeah, Latvia is a real place. Used to be part of the USSR. And he's like, no. And I'm like, yes, it's real. And it's like, no. And so, well, there's also, I learned a lot from other folks. Like I had used the diamond strop material forever. And everybody's like, you got to do this diamond thing. And I'm like, I keep hearing people talk about it. And so then one night I wanted to understand it. And everybody knew it in a detail that it didn't really help me understand it. Because I guess a technical IT person, I was people were making jumps in things that I didn't quite tie together because they were very familiar with it. And so I had to try to fill in the gaps. And that was my challenge because others have knowledge. Like, for instance, you ask people about diamond files. You talk to some people, it's like just assumption about materials and where to get them. I knew nothing. All I knew is Amazon look, and then you get all the really, really, really cheap Chinese diamond files. They're horrible, absolutely horrible. And then you get some decent USA made diamond files. They're better. And then you get some really expensive German diamond files. Now you're spending, instead of spending $50 on a diamond set, you're now spending $100, $150 on a diamond set. Dolomite, what's up, man? How are you? The eye is doing much better, thank you. I saw the doctor last week, and things are recovering quite well. I've got another appointment in 2 months as a follow-up, but it's doing well. The floaters are mostly going away, so that's nice. It's really nice. And the surgery seems to be holding for now. I mean, I'm still at risk for the next couple of months, so I got to keep an eye out for it, right? Yeah, the green wax stick stuff. You get a lot of times when you buy those diamond straps, like if you let's say I don't know if I have it on here. Stroppy stuff, you said? So they sell some nice ones here. Are they from Canada? Where are they from? I forget where they're from. Oh, they're Shopify. That's what you're talking about. Okay. I do like their stuff. Oh, they're a little cheaper over here, but I think you have to pay international shipping. But here's some of their nice. I definitely recommend a bigger strop and a higher strop. The higher the strop you can get, it's much easier to work with. I think I would go for something like this. I really dig a big old strop like that. Yeah, Lonnie. Hey, what's going on, Lonnie? Welcome. We already did. It was a big giveaway tonight. Rebel Rouser had a huge donation of a giveaway. It was a pretty cool one. I mean, for Rob's Nerdy Knives, it was relatively early, but it wasn't super, super late, right? So, and it was just one big, giant giveaway. It wasn't multiple giveaways. So if we had multiple, we might still be going. I don't know. But we're getting close to 12K, so I will be doing a milestone giveaway probably pretty soon. That might be in the future. Oh yeah, I so it's funny because some of these guys explaining stuff to me, it's like people who work in CNC, and when they talk about things, there's things in their mind that just make sense. They don't even think twice about it, and they don't realize that for other people who don't work there, it's like literally you're speaking Klingon, right? It's like if I start telling you about code and it talked about a package and a procedure, and talk about a function within the code. And then if we're going to write that into if we're going to do JavaScript, or if we're going to write it into something in the web page, it could be Perl, all different things. And you got to call it up. You got to do a database call and make sure you have an ODBC connection. Are you using, WebLogic? You talk about all this stuff. For me, that's like, yeah, no problem. If I were to say that to most people, they'd be like, huh? Because it's not something you're familiar with. And so I needed a translator. So one night, I think Todd Carr spent, I don't know, probably half an hour, 45 minutes explaining stuff to me, and I finally got it. So, and I really appreciate Todd for that. That was really nice of him. That made a big difference in my knife stropping and sharpening. And it helped me understand things. Because here's the thing. So like diamond stones and abrasives, when they say they're a certain grit, it doesn't translate exactly to the same grit across, right? So if you have a TS Prof saying, this one caliber of stone says it's 600 grit, and then this other one says it's 600 grit, it may not be the same. It could be 400 grit. It could be 800, 900 grit. It could be very different. Oh, you go sharpening a Spy 27. Yeah, Spy 27, Spyderco 27 blade sealed custom. That's really nice. I just like the big strop here. It's kind of nice. What is, so we're looking at strops. So again, knowing where to look is sometimes the big battle, right? Because like, I didn't know where to look for stuff. I didn't know, because you get Amazon, you get these different places. People will tell you, get this, get that. And you don't know. And Amazon will sell you stuff that's way overpriced for the exact same thing if you don't know what you're looking at. And that's where it's nice to have a little bit of help. I did spend a little extra money on my strop that I was going to use for hard use and different things. Probably more than I wanted to. Because I when I first got into the leather stropping with the diamond suspension, I didn't want to mess with my two gifted strops that I have. They were like, I waited to get rid of the compound off of those and make them diamond strops until I used this one. And once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, I'm all in. I'm all in. So I bought this. It totally is overpriced. Looking back on it, would probably not do it again. But let me show you an Etsy leather strop that I bought. And every one of you are going to be like, no, you did not. And I'll be like, yes, I did. Like this Bone Valley looks pretty good, actually, though. I didn't spend that. That wasn't available when I was looking. But like horse butt leather, that's nice. That's definitely recommended. There should be a kangaroo one here. Yeah. It's a little expensive, but it is kangaroo. And I will tell you, it's pretty good leather. It's really nice. It's expensive, no doubt, but it's pretty nice. But that being said, this is kind of cool. I didn't see this. Where is it? Yeah, right here. This horse butt leather. That looks interesting, and looks like you can get cherry and walnut. Nice. I just want to be able to get the smooth and the one. So, but those, those are a little more expensive. It all depends. Oh, did you get your Excalibur, Lonnie? Did you get the one with the Vertilock? You get the small, the compact, or the regular? Because I have both, but my regular is the integral, and then my compact is the two-piece. I like it. Yeah, the full size is big. It works for me, and it's okay. It is pretty big. I would like to see a frame lock or an inset liner lock. I would love to see that. That's just me. I really like that idea. I'd pay a little more for an inset liner lock for sure. So if he has another, I would love for him to see him make a compact. I know it. Some of you guys are gonna be like, no, but think of the baby banter. I think if he could do a baby banter, I think the Excalibur would translate really well into baby banter. So like kangaroo bench. Oh, this is nice. This wasn't there when I was here before. Oh, look at that. That's a nice big piece of wood. Oh, I like that. Sorry, I got excited. That's a big one. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Using compound. Man, no. All right. Lonnie, we use the stroppy stuff. I recommend diamond suspension. I used compound for a long time. And I think we go back a little bit here. A good diamond suspension would be good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh man, that was crazy. I had too many windows open. It's an Etsy thing. I hate Etsy. They open these windows and it takes up all this memory and it does goofball stuff. Let me see if this even works. Is that still popping up? Am I still getting... All right. Okay. I'm back. That was crazy. Okay. Let's see if I can get this up again. My OBS Studio, because of Google Chrome and running out of memory, shut everything down because it's tied into the Google Chrome for showing the comments. I've not seen that before. That was a first. All right. Yeah, so diamond suspension, like 20 times it was stuck there. Oh man, that's crazy. All right, so what we were looking at, let me just make sure this still works. Are we there? We are there. Okay, good. So, man, I put everything away because we were talking about various things, but we were looking over here at diamond suspension, stroppy stuff. Well, actually, I went to Jared Neve's store. I bought it there. I think you can get stroppy stuff from Stroppy Stuff Store too, but I think they're from Canada. Where does it come from? Do you guys know? Yeah, definitely get the 0.5 micron, 100%. The 0.5 micron, I highly recommend. I actually do 0.5 micron and the 6 micron, but the only reason why I have 6 micron is because I polish phosphor bronze washers, steel washers, and sometimes the cage bearing track or detent track with that strop. So, like right here, this will be primarily for the edge. This will be for cage bearings and stuff, and you can usually see the stuff in there. So, strops, tools, compounds. Here we are. So the 0.5 micron. I know it's like a little cheaper here, but I don't know what the shipping is like. Let's say if we were to let's get 2. Spray, add to the cart. View cart. Tariff. Yeah, so it's coming in. So where are they coming from? So I'm already adding. So this makes it about the price if I go to Jared here and we go to his store. And we do stropping, maintenance, stroppy stuff. So 5 micron. And it's $46. And so you can see it's 41. So you already add $4, so it's 45. Then you've got the shipping, right? And you got it international, and it's got to take a while. And I know when I bought it from Jared, it came in really fast. So I just get a couple. So I use this for all the edges. That's a great, you can whittle hair with 0.5 microns. Like I said, I got this for, I do a lot of cage bearings swaps. I'll polish steel washers that's behind the cage bearings. I'll polish the detent track, the detent ball track. I'll do a lot of that. And it's not for everyone. I also use flits sometimes on the, if there's a ramp on the tang of the blade. So there's a lot of little things that I'll do, but that's not for everybody. But most people will say 0.5 microns, right? I mean, Worksharp will tell you, what did they have? They were doing they had a 9 micron and a 1.5 micron or something. That's what the Worksharp were selling. I think that's a little, I don't know. Seems like that's a little much. So if you're curious, here's the, let me get the 0.5 micron. Does anybody ever use 0.25 micron? Why would anybody use 0.25 micron? I'm just curious. I mean, I get a really, really, really high polished edge with 0.5 micron. What would be the reason for 0.25 or 0.1? Does anybody have a good reason for that? I'm just curious. Those of you guys who strop a lot. That'd be good to know. Just polish. That's fair. I know what I use 6 micron for, but what would 1 and 4 microns be used for? Maybe a different type of material where you don't want it as high polished? Yeah, super polished. It seems like that to me. You know, some edges, some steels, when you polish them, they look pretty, but they don't cut as well. But some steels, highly polished, cut very nicely. So like that, the ZDP 189 in the Hyson, ooh, at Rockwell 69 or 67, whatever it is, man, that edge, that's beautiful. It slices like crazy. It's super polished. Super polished. That seems really nice, right? So I do like those. Yeah, definitely kind of an art, and I guess people would know more. So some people think 1 micron. Some people are very, very clear on 0.5 microns. So there's quite a few people who are big supporters of the 0.5 micron knife nut 69. But I've also heard a lot of people talk about 1 micron, right? You know, and then I will tell you sometimes if I have a rough edge and I want to, I've used the 6 micron in a pinch to kind of polish the edge at a much deeper angle and then do the 0.5 micron. It's helped me avoid having to go and necessarily, totally reprofile, re-apex the edge and bring out the full sharpener. So for me, I was okay with that. But this is cool. I like this stuff. Now somebody said, is the person who's here by any chance, did you mention somebody here who they heard? I mean, I know there's a carbon fiber Dixon for this custom Dixon, but did somebody see a production carbon fiber Dixon? I was just kind of curious. I wasn't sure if that was something McNeese Custom Knives. There we go. So I didn't know if there was any. No, I didn't see it. Yeah. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to see something like that in the future, I would say. I personally do all my stropping freehand. I found that to be the easiest. It is tricky on certain edges. I have found when manufacturers don't have a consistent edge, it's a little more challenging. But sometimes I see what the edge is like. It's like you can see it rolling, and if you follow it, you can get pretty good at it. But I've always found that freehand for me, it works best because I can. It's very therapeutic for me. Like I'm on meetings sometimes, and I'm listening in, and when I'm talking or listening, I'm stropping, and you can get crazy sharp edges just listening to some boring meetings. So like this guy right here, this has been stropped recently. It came in, it wasn't super sharp, but I was like, I mean, I don't have to saw, right? Like some people will do, you know, that's always really cool that you can sharpen, but I'm always more impressed when you can just go straight down. I feel like it's, I don't know, it's just, I think it's a little more, it's a little cooler for me at least. And sometimes you, just a couple of knives. I will tell you, this guy right here, this guy is crazy, crazy sharp. Where's my cloth? And if you were here last week, you know about my cut in my thumb. It went in. It went in about that deep. That's how wide the cut is. So it went in, no, about right there. So it went about that deep. I probably should have gotten stitches. Oh, well. I sucked it up like a good buttercup. And I was finding where's that edge. You can usually feel it too after a while with the diamond strop. I found it's a lot easier to feel when you're on the edge than with the compound. The compound was always kind of challenging. And it makes when you do resharpen an edge, like getting rid of the burr, really nice. So, I don't know. If you're ever curious how to find that edge, you know, I go down and then I move forward till it makes the contact point. Then I figure out what that edge is. The problem was, Lonnie, it was so deep. I literally, when I looked at it in the kitchen, because I had to step away. If you watch the last live, it's kind of in the beginning part. When I looked in the kitchen, it was like pouring out. And every time my heartbeat, it would like kind of go out a little bit more. And so I was like, yeah, I got to keep compression on that thing. So I had to tighten it up really good just to keep the bleeding. So I kept that bandage on for 3 days, didn't touch it, and it's healing up well now. But it's got another week or two to go. It is due for a little cleaning, but it's not bad. It still works. It's got a lot of good compounds still on there. I don't want to get rid of it yet. It's still doing its job. I have been doing a lot of maintenance on knives, so you see a lot of stuff that caught. I was polishing some tracks, and so sometimes if you've got a detent ramp or something like that, or lock bar, so I'm polishing like this little part of the track in a knife, especially Spyderco's. It's I kind of roughen up the thing. Let me see if edge is still there. That one's not quite as sharp. It's still sharp. Oh, you can feel where. Yeah, right there. That's not quite sharp enough there. Oh, it's time for the fancy strop. Let me see if this one works. My levels of strop here, right? So here we go. I am not OCD about it not being clean. I mean, I think when I get to the point where it's not doing its stuff, then I'll sand it and reapply it. But usually strop can last months, right? You don't have to really do it a lot. It all depends also to how much stropping you do. So like in a meeting, I'm doing this and I'm listening. Somebody's getting really boring. I can focus on what they're talking about as I do this. I usually will go 3 at a time in the beginning. So it was like a little rough right up here. And I don't know but you can see it's a beautifully polished edge. I mean, so it's pretty good. You'll notice in the beginning, I think for you guys can attest to this or not, the biggest part is you cut into, you don't get the right angle, you start going like this, you dig in, all the little things that you learn on how to control that blade as you're sharpening. And that sometimes happen even when you know what you're doing, when you're tired or you get careless, right? If you're not careless, it's pretty easy and very easy and reliable to strop. It's when you're not paying attention or you get lazy or you're in a hurry, I think. Did you say sand the strop? So yeah, there's a whole bunch of videos on various different things from the Outdoor 55 to Knives. I've heard different people talk about different ways to clean the strop. So the Harsing's great knife. I enjoyed that a lot. Hinders are cool if you like the way they look. The Sebenza is a classic design. I'm not a Umnumzon fan, and there's several reasons because I can't tune it, and I don't like the radius mill chamfer for the lock bar. It's uncomfortable to me. If I could tune the lock bar and adjust the radius mill chamfer on the lock bar of the Umnumzon like I can with the large Sebenza, I'd absolutely get another Umnumzon. But that's like a big deal for me. So I would go of those 3 choices. I mean, Spartan or Hinder are going to be best shot. I would do an XM18 non-flipper, or that new Eclipse non-flipper looks really cool too. The Maverick, yeah, the Tactile Maverick, that one actually, I think it's phosphor washers. So I don't know if you can put cage bearings on that one. You might have to customize that. I don't know if I would use Windex on mine. Yeah, I'm not quite one of those I would use. Maybe alcohol. I don't know about Windex. I owned a Jurassic. It was a little small for my hand, and I couldn't really use the finger troll. You couldn't choke up on there. That was my only thing. I really liked the XM18 non-flipper, but that new Eclipse that I know Metal Complex and I've seen other people get with the non-flipper, I think it's an exclusive for somebody. I forget who it was, but that was kind of cool. That would, if I was looking for a Hinder right now, I would definitely get that. So this is how, like, after I will, I don't know about you guys. Anybody else here do live streams? Anybody else have a channel and you do a live stream? Like after I do this live stream, it's a 5-hour intense moment. I'm really engaged. I'm really here. I'm trying to really be part of the whole thing, trying to be part of all the conversations. I get pretty excited. I'm pretty motivated to be here. So I'm full of energy. After I'm done, I'm usually a little bit like, I feel like a balloon. So I'll strop a knife for about half an hour to an hour. It very much helps me to kind of cool down. The other thing that I do is sometimes I'll just work on some very monotonous maintenance thing. So like if I have a knife that's been bugging me on the detent or the action, I will just fix it. I feel like after I'm all done, I know I can do that. I can get that fixed. And then I feel like, okay, I know for a fact I did that well. I always question how well did the live stream go. I always wonder, because, you always feel like, how many people did I piss off tonight? Right. How many channel members did I lose now because I said something that someone didn't like? I mean, it's just a reality. You always think about that. I mean, I don't sweat it, but my mind does go through all those scenarios. Whether I like it or not, I always think about all the details, and that's what I do. I'm an analyst, so I always analyze. I cannot not analyze. It's exhausting sometimes, to be quite frank. Oh, the BGM regrind. That's nice. That's the one that Fred the Lug did for his smock, right? He did a BGM regrind on his, right? So if you like the flipper on the 18, then go for it. I didn't, but if you love the flipper, then that's a knife for you, right? Yeah, the hollow grinds are pretty cool too. The slicer is nice. I like the Sponto. I like the Sponto hollow grind. That was really cool. I think they did an Eclipse and a Sponto hollow grind. Who was it that had that exclusive with the Battle Black? Do you remember what I'm talking about? Does somebody remember who that is? I think that would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Now, there is one hinderer that they make every 3 to 5 years. And that's only time I ever see it. But I need to jump on it when it happens. The Eclipse. I really, really want an Eclipse. Yeah, they're very well. I mean, to be fair, there's other people who do hollow grinds that they're not very deep. They're meant to be a stronger hollow grind. So it's like, you want to say, hey, that's a good try. You did well. Good job. Maybe next time. I don't know about you. That's what I feel like I want to say to them. It's like, yeah, you keep going. You try it. Maybe next time, you'll get there. I'm sure if they heard me say that, they'd be totally mad at me. So if it's a high quality user you're going to beat on, you don't want it super, super hollow, but a little hollow, it might be nice. Because typically if it's a beater knife, now to be fair, I make my Dixon a user knife. I do. So I don't have a problem with that. So if you guys, I know you experts probably do this way better than I do, but for someone who's never stropped before, I tell you what I go for is I go for that feel where I feel like it's a smooth, flat connection. I'm not hitting one of the edges. When you do the compound, if you get material on the inside of the edge right there on the inside, that means you're down too far. And if you get material on the outside of the edge, it means you're up too high. So you don't want to see material building up on those edges. That always tells you that you're best. USA made. Is that the one? USA made. Okay, that's the one I think. Let's go look at that. I'm not a Bowie fan. Bowies are okay. Are these the ones that they had with the Hinder Eclipse with a non-flipper Hinder Eclipse? Okay, who has that? Hinder Eclipse non-flipper. Was it E-Knives? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Battle Black. Ooh, with the Sponto. Oh, they call it Sponto? Spear point. They call it Spear point. I like that. I like this a lot. But I don't know what crazy, insane person carries their clip like this. I'm sure there's somebody here that does. I don't care for it. Yeah, I like the flipper delete. I like this a lot. I've had an Eclipse. And I really enjoyed it. Matter of fact, I like the Silver Surfer version of the Eclipse a lot, but you're not going to find that here. I don't think. Yeah, you could maybe. Yeah, you could get one of these, and you could find the titanium scale. That could be done. Yeah, I agree. Tip down is for psychos. Even the Spyderco PM2s and coming in with a tip down, that's just weird. I don't think these are hologram though. I like this, but I wish, maybe hollow. But these are all they have that battle blue stonewash. I don't know. I like this one here. It looks like it is. It's a full stonewash. Yeah. Anyways, interesting. Definitely very cool. Yeah, the USA made blades was hollow but had a flipper. You could do a flipper delete, but I don't know. The thing about doing a flipper delete on a hinderer is you take away that tri-way little symbol, and if you ever want to resell it, that really can impact your resell. Oh, that Sultan, do you like that one? Oh man, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. Well, it did get me a chance, just so you know. This is what that's why I sold it, was this guy right here, my Udonov R2. Such a fantastic knife. And you can see this is like the milling on here is just insane. Just such a really fantastically executed knife. So I love what Javi Garcia does. I think it's fantastic. And I love his work. I think it's fantastic. I never carried it, right? I didn't carry it. I have 4 other slip joints I carry regularly. And that and the Gentleman Jack I didn't carry. I liked them. I liked the idea of them. They were cool. Once in a while I might pull it out, but yeah. I did. I saw that. I did get a chance to check it out there. To be fair, I really, 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 really like the Rob Johnson's mini cedar with a button liner lock. I had a little trouble getting to the liner lock on the Model 3 with my big meaty fingers. It's like it's a button only, really, even though the liner is there and you can kind of reach in. When I reached in, I noticed immediately it wasn't big meaty finger friendly. So, I mean, they are always improving their knives. I will tell you, the Model 1 compared to the first Model 1 I ever checked out is night and day. It's absolutely fantastic. But it was definitely a purchase to check it out, to review, and do a catch and release, right? I really wanted to get the one I had checked out originally was an Ultim. It was passed around. Everybody and their grandmother had handled it. I wanted to see what is this new out of the box, and they are fantastic. They really are. It was good to experience. It's not, it was a cool knife. It's very, very good. But as you know, I don't keep every knife I buy. In order to do the channel, I can't do that. In order to have 2 kids in college, I can't do that. So sometimes I buy things and it's kind of like a catch and release just to really try it out and get a review, as opposed to when sometimes somebody will loan me a knife and it's very cool. Sometimes you get in a pass around early enough, but sometimes you get like a really old beat up pass around and it's hard to give it a fair review, right? Because you don't know what the issue is. It from all the previous people that were reviewing it? Did they take it apart? Did they do things to it? You just don't know. So that was that. That's a few knives that I bought that probably fall into that. And I'm okay with that, right? I don't really have an issue with that. So I've got the catch part down. The release, not so much. Some of you guys, I know you guys, and I will tell you, if I probably didn't have 2 kids in college, and I'd probably have 4 more cases. I'd probably have at least 400 knives. I guarantee I'd have at least 400 knives in my collection right now. Maybe more. But as it stands, that's just, I have like, there's a lot of knives that I've got coming in and coming out, and they are not knives that are mine. They're loaned. And so, it makes it look like I have more knives here, but they're not mine, right? They're loaners. And I'm very grateful for that. I'd call that hydraulic. Yeah, for sure. This is, and I didn't even put skiffs in this guy. So, and I can see it's definitely got Delrin bearings. And at some point, I fully expect I will put skiffs in here eventually. I really do. But I didn't want to take it apart. I'm enjoying it too much like that. Yeah, and 160 is really not that many. At one point, I think I had about 150 knives. And I was like, oh, that's too many. Even now, I feel like at 70 or 80 knives, I feel like that's a lot. Now, my true pieces that I keep, that number is a little bit smaller. And it is interesting, when you look at the knives, that why do I keep them? Which ones do I really, which ones are the ones that I gravitate toward regularly? And sometimes it's very easy to see that, and sometimes it's not. And sometimes it surprises me, some of the knives, right? Sometimes there are things that I was like, I didn't think I would like this one more than others. I mean, I enjoy carrying it. It's very fidgety, and they're knives I wasn't expecting. Some of them are a little small, some are a little big, and you're like, that kind of surprised me. Oh, this one here? This one or this one? This is the Uldanov R2. They actually had this on sale. Let's see here. NC Blade. Oh, I mistyped that. No, don't take me to some weird place. Here we are. So this is the R1. And I know, for instance, Server 7, I know Derek, he really likes the R1. And I can see that. It's definitely up his style, for sure. The very crisp, tight lines. I like the flow of the R2. This is the fancy version with the Damasteel. Oh, man, that was nice. And I know one of you guys picked it up that's here. I don't know if you're here right now, but I know somebody in the Discord, you're the one that picked this up. So I'm kind of curious how well you like that pattern. I think it's Damasteel, right? Said it was Damasteel. No, this is Lamb S125. I don't know what that is. That's cool. But it's done really well. I wonder if it's like a sanmai, like a layer in the middle, because look at that edge. Let's see the other side. Oh, yeah. That's done well. That's cool. Oh, and I don't know if you saw this. You see that pivot collar? That's milled. That's not a pivot collar. That's actually milled. And there's milling. I don't know if you can see. I'll show in my knife, but there's milling that goes on. Can I make this bigger? No. There's milling. You see where the lock bar is? There's milling on the inside. It's just S125V core. Ooh, that's freaking cool. So it's like laminated S1, like it's a laminated S125V core, like a sort of like a senmai, like a Damascus senmai sort of thing. That's cool. They had this one here. That was the only other one. It is, I think this is going to be a very popular design, especially if it comes out with like Damascus clips and backspacers. I think this something has really potential. He makes these himself. These are made by the guy himself. What does he have the name on here? They don't have his name. What? Come on. You gotta give us his name. I have to go get my thing out. I know his Uldanov is his last name, but his first name, I was hoping we'd have his first name. But, oh, here's a blue one. Yeah, or purple or whatever. Purple? Purple. Blurple. Oh, it's blurple. Just really, 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 really well done. This is not a flipper only, Redder. This is a front flipper. And then I can also do middle finger middle finger reverse flick, right? The flipper is just one of the options. But I can do the knuckle flip. It's hard to do the middle finger flick with the left hand, especially with a Band-Aid. I don't want to drop it, cause another injury. I really like the front flipper. The front flipper is done really well. Oops. Really nice to get to. I think I can do the slow roll. Yeah, I can do slow roll if I got there. Yeah, the Sierras are nice too. I actually owned a Sierra a while when it first came out. Matter of fact, I bought it from these guys. Might still be listed here. The one I originally bought might be something like this. Not ironwood, but yeah, the Sierra's nice. Hey, Rad, buy what you love and love what you buy, man. Right? Right? Absolutely. You probably get Paul I might to put a thumb stud on here. I mean, it actually looks like it would fit really well right there. It's lined up pretty well to go right there. So I'm sure you can get someone to put one on there. Get a nice, crisp looking one. I think it would probably be pretty cool. Anyways, I just think his stuff is really cool. I'm pretty impressed. I saw his on Instagram. You remember, if you guys were here for any of these late nights. Yeah, like the Mordax. Exactly. Paul I might did that one. For sure. So Uldanov, I remembered. So if you guys remember, we'd go over here. And I think almost every night leading up to Blade Show, Texas, I kept talking about his R2. Oh, look at this. Somebody's posted. Like, I would see this, right? Not this one. That's Wyvern Kodiak. But I saw this and I said to myself, man, that looks like it's going to be amazing. And I was right. It was absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, get the hollow regrind. That's really nice. I like what Cole did on his. That will look really nice. So, anyways, I think that's kind of cool. Just kind of neat. And I think I might have to, let's see here. Yeah, I think it's 12:30. I'm going to have to wrap it up, gentlemen and ladies. Ladies and gentlemen. I think I have to hit the hay because I got a lot of work tomorrow. I mean, I will tell you, thank you for making this evening better. It started like crap. I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to do live stream. I was just so frustrated. My wife literally moved out of my way and she's like, "Ooh, you don't look like you're having a good day." I'm like, "Nope, I'm not." But after tonight, I appreciate you guys. Just want to say thank you. Thank you to every one of you guys out there. Thanks for making this better. Hopefully you enjoyed the giveaway. Again, Rebel Rouser, man. I know he's gone, but I really, really appreciate him doing that giveaway tonight. That was pretty sweet. One of the nicer giveaways in a long time here. So I'm really appreciative of that. Yeah, I hope tomorrow's better. I hope I can get caught up. I have like 5 things people wanted me to do last week, and they'll ask me about it tomorrow and ask me if I did it this evening. And I'll be like, no, I did not. I have a previous commitment in the evening. So, but I appreciate every one of you guys. May you have a great week. Again, thank you for being part of this. Hopefully you'll be back next week. Maybe I'll see you out there in the other lives. Again, thank you to every one of you guys out there. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the membership milestones. If you hit a 1 year, 2 year, or you became a brand new channel member, make sure you email me. I want to send that out to you, okay? And I hope you have an awesome, awesome week. Thank you, guys.